northern reach of the continent of Frosty Moor lies the battered and abandoned border wall that quailed the advancement of the frost giants in the year 441. The last remaining keep partially stands as a lone surviving structure for over 400 years. Yet, something stirs across the frozen tundra. From the north it comes, and darkness comes with it.
Hello, and welcome to an Advent 5 one-shot. My name is Kevin Shaw, and I will be your GM/DM for this evening's festivities. But before we get started, how about we meet our players and the characters that we'll be playing. Player number 1. We're going to start from the top and work our way down. Rusty, please tell us a little bit about yourselves. Some of the things you're involved with personally when it comes to role-playing, and your character you'll be playing for this evening.
Hey, Rusty, like he said, and I have been GM for a good 25 years of my life now. I've been a player. Currently run a couple games on Roll20 now. I have been for the last couple years. And today I will be playing Grug Pinnock, a tall, muscular, dark-skinned half-orc of the Luthorian Knights Academy.
All right. Next,
we have Val, the OG official GM of Advent 5 and the campaign in the Merchant's Quarter, which is on Fridays. Watch it. And I will be piloting a second-in-command under Grug Pinnock, Feldor McManus, also known as AKA Irish Denzel, tall-ish, 5'10", pretty well-built, slender build, young man. He's a little, just for everybody watching, don't talk to his sister, right? Or I'll give you the Irish knuckle. And it's Feldor.
right, Feldor. Next,
Hello, my name is Fo. Although I'm not nearly as experienced as Val or Rusty in D&D, I've been playing for about a year and love it. 10 out of 10, love D&D. I shall be playing Cassandra, and I'm a ranger, I'm a scout.
all right, Cassandra. All right, Kathleen, you're up next.
Oh, well, I'm Kathleen. I play Kayala Raw over on Advent 5s in the Merchant Quarter game. I've been playing since about 2019. Today I will be playing your friendly neighborhood cleric Tabaxi, Truey. And she's very timid, so we'll see if I can not talk a lot.
The bird will speak
Animal
for you.
companion.
Dang bird.
Go,
All right.
you're a tabaxi. Go chase it. Come on now.
And last but not least, we have Jason.
Yeah, so I will be. I play Horn Wanderheart on our Advent 5 Friday game. I also Rusty up there, our resident half-orc. He's my DM on Thursdays as well. Love the game that we play in there. Tonight I'm going to be playing Vermain, the half-elf nobleman son of Creston, third level wizard. I think my second time-ish playing a wizard, so we'll see how this goes, but I think this is going to be a whole lot of fun.
Awesome.
He's the wizard. With
And
silvery
now-
hair.
And now that we are complete with our introductions, let me be the first to welcome you all to the tale of Fort Mead. The setting for this takes place in the world of Past Haven, on the frigid continent of Frost Moors. It is here that we find our protagonists, reminiscing on the battles won and the saving of the capital city of Luthorian. You now stand outside of your wagons, getting ready to load up on what you feel is going to be a a most appreciated respite from battle. The harsh battles that you have recently faced are now a distant memory. You were victorious in the pushing back of the coup attempt against Duke Wellington of Luthorian. The city and its military academy that you all serve under are once again safe from the marauding pirates of the Cove. The Duke himself has awarded your company and particularly your squad with the Luthorian Medal for Valor. Additionally, he has awarded you all an all-expense-paid leave of absence to Blurg's Stop. The Stop is a hot springs resort, commonly reserved for those of upper class of citizens. And you have been afforded the right to spend an entire week there as you recuperate from your injuries. You are now standing outside of the wagon getting ready to load up. Grug, your retainers, Jetty, Oman, and X's show up and begin to speak to you as you prepare to leave.
You ready for some R&R?
Jetty says, "Sir, are you sure you don't want us to travel with you? We know there's not enough room inside the wagon, but we can run behind the wagon." X's, "That's right, sir. Who's gonna polish your armor?" And Omen, "And what about Gallop, the horse? She's gonna miss you riding her. Look, she's already jealous of the oxen. You sure you don't want us to go with you, sir?"
You all have earned your time. I appreciate your devotion to me and to the cause. But with great valor and victory comes great rest and relaxation. Go now. Enjoy yourselves. We will return post-haste.
"Okay, sir, if that's what you really want." And at that, you guys load up into the wagon bound for Blurg's Stop. Inside, you see a lot of different steampunkish type mechanisms that's intended to keep the interior of the wagon nice and toasty for your journey. You also see there's a storage of supplies and a small caged-in area that you assume are meant for trade and transport inside of Blurg's Stop. Now, you have traveled for over 2 hours as you now come inside of what many have said is the danger lands or the dangerous travel lands of the Northern Reach. The team of oxen moves slowly down the road, and the blizzard starts to hit the wagon from the east. As you travel, you kind of rock left and right with a rhythmic-like motion as the wagon strains to continue forward. You are all sitting quietly, listening to the rising ferocity of the winter storm as the internal heating mechanism sizzles and pops with warm currents of air issuing forth. You peer out of several of the small portholes on the sides of the wagon, and you strain to look off into the horizon that is ever darkening. 4 hours pass, and the storm has gotten worse. Ominous clouds swirl overhead as hailstones start to abruptly hit the hardened roof of the wagon. A signal bell tolls in the front of the interior compartment, and soon after the voice of the driver named Daves comes out of a small cutout in the forward-facing wall. "We're gonna have to stop soon. I fear the way ahead may be too dangerous to continue. We can probably make our way north toward Darrowdale. It isn't too far from here." His voice trails off as the wagon slowly begins to turn north in the deepening snow and hail. What are you all doing?
I have a question here. So we are all inside of the caravan, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Well, I will turn to Cassandra and say, "Hey, sis, you deal with trees, right? What do you think we should do?"
I deal with trees and terrain, but with the snow so thick, it may not be wise to keep going. We might lose the cart.
He's the smart one. I just hit things.
Yes, you are, and yes, you do.
Oh, let's go out and see what's going on. And I would kick open the door.
You're gonna jump out while the cart is still moving.
It's still moving? Oh no,
Yes.
no.
So
okay,
basically, along the trail that he was traveling, he said the storm is so bad that we're gonna have to stop soon. So he's thinking about the closest place to stop at, which would be Darrowdale. So then he turns the cart northward.
okay. I thought he stopped the cart to tell us that. Okay, then never mind.
How far away were we from our destination, and how much longer will it take to get us to where we're going now?
He said if you continued on the path that you were going, you probably wouldn't make it normally, but you were still about 6 hours out from Blurgstop. Just
And how
because
far
of
away?
how the storm, about 6
How
hours
far
worth
away
of
is the
travel.
detour?
The detour
Same.
is like an hour and a half.
And how are we doing on supplies?
Oh, you're good. Yeah, you there's plenty inside of the wagon. Just so you remember, like the Duke paid for everything, so he made sure that you had plenty of supplies and everything that you would need. And also, if you look at your character sheet, plenty of money as well to get anything that you would need in case something did happen.
I don't see us enjoying the hot springs if we are icicles. Perhaps a detour from this weather would suit us well.
Boss,
As you wish, Commander.
Can you all make a perception check for me, please? Okay, so Grug, as you're talking to the soldiers, something catches not your eyesight, but your senses. You hear what you believe to be the slight sound of snoring coming from inside of the wagon.
I do.
Grug.
Ready check. Who's sleeping on the job? And I look at my compadres to see if it's anybody zonked out.
Everybody that's with you is awake.
Do you hear that, or is it just me? Sounds like somebody is snoring.
Perhaps we have a stowaway.
Let's begin looking for secret compartments, maybe an underseat storage area.
Okay. So as you're looking around and you start trying to make your way to the sound of this snoring, it seems to be coming from inside the locked cage area where the supplies are.
I'm gonna
You might be
start
right.
just ritual casting detect magic to see if there's anything in the area, in that caged area that pops as magic.
Okay. You cast detect magic. You do not sense anything of magical essence inside of the cage area.
Well, there is no magic in there. I can tell you that.
Well, it lives and breathes. We could strike
And
it.
die.
All right.
Truly approach carefully. Everybody stand ready.
Cassandra, you deal with trees and animals and things that I don't deal with. Maybe it's a large rodent or something. Try to pet it. It sounds like it's your wheelhouse. And I clap her on the back.
I'm
Yeah.
more the type to stay in the trees and
Well-
look for people. But fair enough.
Well, we're in a wooden cavern. Sounds like a tree to me, he says.
Cassandra will roll her eyes and just peer into the cage, see if she can see anything.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check for me as you look into the cage.
Good job.
So as you're looking in there, you see, so it's like a wire fence mesh cage. There is a lock on the outside of it, but what you see in there looks like some crates, some boxes, some storage supplies that you, like I said earlier, that you figure are bound for a blurg stop. And you see like a stack of looks like burlap sacks in the farthest back corner of the cage, which would be the north left inside of the cage itself. It's like a burlap sack. And as you peer closer, you see like slight movement underneath the burlap that kind of moves it a little bit.
I will say, I see movement. What should we do?
I have my hand on my hilt of my greatsword. If you understand me, you have 1 moment to reveal yourself.
So you yelling that? You just talking
Yes.
in a normal voice. Okay.
Just standard, like
Okay.
everybody at apprehensive level. Obviously, it's something in there. Hopefully, it responds. If it doesn't.
So as you yell that, the burlap begins to shift and move, and the next thing you know, you see like this dusty brown-looking hair come up, and it comes out, and then these eyes look towards you, and you see this a little halfling that looks like he was asleep under the burlap, and he kind of wipes his eyes. Are we at Blurred Stop yet?
Who in the damn hell are you? And I draw my hand axe out.
Well, who are you?
Second in command, underneath Greg. Please state your business here before I slice your life away.
Oh,
My hand axe held this thing.
no need for any of that, sir. My name is Pint. I am a bard traveling these parts. Maybe you've heard of me?
Captain, what will we do with him? Sorry, go ahead, Phil.
No.
Who
I
said it was
haven't heard of
okay
you.
for you to be on this carriage?
Well, well, no one really. I did hear that it was headed for Blurred Stop, and I'm really looking to make a name for myself, and I saw an opportunity, and so I saw an opening, and I kind of hid here.
Trespassing will certainly give you a name with the magisters.
Oh no, sir! If you would be lenient, and perhaps let me out of here, maybe there's some service I can provide for you. I am a bard. As a matter of fact, have you had anyone play the tunes of your fame and fortune? I can tell by what you're wearing that you looks like some soldiers of some kind. Has anyone traveled with you to record your heroic deeds and tales?
Not that survived.
So you haven't had anyone, or you have, and they died?
Battle's no place for troubadours and songstresses.
Oh, trust me, sir. I would be nowhere near you. I have really good hearing. I'm way back, and I just record.
Well, right now we will keep you with us, but only as a detainee. I'm sure we have repercussions for those who stow away illawfully.
Oh, please forgive me, sir. I had no other way to get there. As I said, I am a bard. I was short on coins, you know. It's kind of hard these days, but I mean, I figured no one wants to be in the snow areas and it's cold here, so I could definitely like make a name for myself here, because I'm sure I may be the
What
only one.
instrument do you play?
Oh, sir, I can play many instruments. Do you have a preference?
I'll defer that to my crew. If you are to stay with us and we'll keep our eye on you and your hands to yourself, it'd be wrong of us to leave you out here to die in the cold. We will take you along with us until you seek. We put you to trial and issue whatever severance is needed. Until then, make yourself useful. Play something for my crew.
Do you mind if I get out of this cage first?
Depends on how good the song is, I suppose.
Okay. I'll play something. I have something in mind just for you. An heroic ballad that I wrote myself. So let's roll a d20, see how it goes. You didn't like it very much. Well, you have to forgive me. It is kind of cold over here in this cage, and my fingers are kind of numb. I'm sure I could do better if I just had time to come over there beside you and warm up.
Feldor, deal with this one. Keep my ear out in case anything else happens.
I look at him and I say, okay, well, I'll bring you up, but if you cross us, I will make sure I shove your head up that jackass's arse. And that's a promise.
Oh, duly noted, duly noted. I don't want my head shoved up anything, sir.
Absolutely, and I would, I would say, is there a key for this cage, or do you want me to just break it?
How did you get in?
Yes.
Like I stated, when I saw the fanfare and when you was leaving and the cage was open and I saw the sats and you know, me being a small stature, I knew I could fit here, so I wanted to go to Blurk Stop. So I just kind of came in and went under, and before I knew it, I was asleep.
Cassandra would like to insight that.
What's that?
Cassandra would like to insight that.
Go ahead.
18.
Yeah, very good insight. You feel what he's saying is absolutely true.
Commander, he speaks the truth.
Have I ever heard of him before, by any chance?
Roll a history check. At advantage. You have never heard of him.
Oh, sorry. A 22? Never heard of him. Cool.
You've never heard of him personally.
Okay. So he'll just continue to sit there and against the cold. They'll take his white furred cloak and just kind of pull it around him and lean up against the seat, waiting to figure out where the heck we're going.
On the cage?
No, in the seat of the carriage. He just sits back down, pulls the cloak back up around him, and.
All right. Well, if there's no key, I assume I'm breaking this lock.
Why don't we ask the driver, brother?
Yeah, good idea, Cassandra. Let's not cause any more damage to.
That's why I ask. I'm not the smart one.
So who's talking to the driver?
Not me.
I stick my head out into the cold like a puppy excited for the wind blowing by.
So in the front, there is like a little oval there where he kind of stepped through, but there is a small door there. You open a door, he's actually inside of a compartment as well. He's not out in the elements. He has like this glass little capsule there they're kind of surrounded in. But what is it, sir?
Dave,
it's hard to see here. Trying to concentrate.
No, I appreciate that. We just have a stowaway back here locked up in one of these cages.
Stowaway? In the cage?
Yes, it seems that he's been shut in after finding himself inside there in some shelter on his way to our destination. Do you happen to have a key, or do you think we should leave him in there?
Well, is he dangerous? Should we let him out?
You never know. Just wondering if you knew anything about it.
Oh no, I absolutely hate stowaways. I think we should leave him locked up until we get somewhere and put him in jail. But if you must take him out, I do have a key. If you promise to keep an eye on him, anything that he would damage would be on you.
I'll hold on to the key and make that decision. Just good to know that we have it.
No problem, sir.
Do I overhear that? Do I overhear that conversation?
Oh yeah, he's yelling loud because of the winds and things of that nature.
So kind of still with my cloak pulled over me and kind of turned away with my eyes closed, I'm just gonna. There was nothing magic on him, so I don't think he can be that dangerous.
Excuse me? You and your weak constitution? All you need is a sharp edge to kill someone. Wizard.
Or a good bolt to the brain.
I don't need magic to smash in heads.
I agree.
Maybe in the cage is the safest place for him.
Give him some warmth or wrap a cloth around the cage. He'll be fine. He's a grown man, I think, or a large child.
You're not
Same
gonna,
difference.
You're not gonna leave me in here, are you?
Well, if not for us in our current situation, it looks like behind bars might just be what you'd be getting used to.
Oh, so I thought we had struck a bargain. I thought that I would help you and you would let me out of here so I could warm up. It's awfully cold.
This is why we're providing blankets for you.
Okay, so how are you putting the blankets in there? It goes from ceiling to floor. A case in there.
Okay, so it's like built into the side.
Yeah.
Cassandra, you have a bad feeling about this?
He wasn't telling any lies.
Truly, what do you think?
I worry for our safety, but if he was being honest, maybe it would be better for him to get out. No need to be unnecessarily cruel. Though I do think in containment might be safer for him.
I can offer you to be let free from this cage on one condition: we keep your hands bound.
How would I play for you? You want me to just whistle?
Well, it was better than whatever it was you just did.
And sing. Switzerland sang the tales of Feldor and the company.
That's awful cold, but I guess I could warm my vocal cords up. I mean, as long as you don't mind me talking and singing and doing the things that I like to do. I mean, I have no problem with it, as long as you don't have any problem with it. Do you have any problem with it?
Just don't
On
annoy us.
second thought, we should probably bound his mouth in case he's some kind of caster as well. Just to be certain. Don't want to let loose any arcane wizardry in this place.
My
all in
mouth!
favor?
You see him put his hands over his mouth. Why would you do anything to my mouth?
Because you're
all
a
in-
criminal.
Oh, well, that's harsh, but according to the letter of the law, I guess you may be correct. But I promise I had no nefarious thoughts in mind. I just wanted safe travel.
So why
Safe.
not pay your own way?
I am a little short on coinage.
But you're a barge. You could have sung your way onto the.
I tried. I did try, but I don't know. You Academy types in Luthoria. I don't. Unless you're drinking, you don't really want to hear from me. And I had just arrived, and there wasn't time to be at the tavern, so I did try, but wasn't able to make much.
And you thought you'd do better in this new city?
Oh yes, have you not heard of Blurkstop? The hot spring resorts, plenty of rich clientele, high citizenship, upper class all the way. The best of everything.
What if I
Why
were
are
to tell you
going
we're
there?
no longer going there?
What do you mean we're no longer going there?
It seems due to this inclement weather, we have to find another way around now.
Oh, bother. Well,
So I hope that doesn't stop your plans too much, Stowaway.
it does, but because I like you, how about I do what I said, and if you do like what I do, and the time is right, and maybe you could pay me something for jotting down your heroic deeds and singing ballads of your fame?
Well,
At
you might
least until
prove
I make it
useful
to
yet.
Blurkstop myself.
What do you know about this town we are diverting
Where are we going?
to? Dave's!
Darrowdale.
What is this place we're going to? Darrowdale? Okay. We are heading to Darrowdale now.
I have never heard of Darrowdale. Is it a big place?
You're already proving useful. If there's any requests you guys have, I suggest you fill it. Other than that, I'm napping till we get there.
Is no one gonna let me out?
I'll let you out. Jeez, just shut up.
I'll hold the key up.
I grabbed the key. Please, Captain, can I have the key? And let this guy out. If he's saying the entire time, I will kick him off the caravan personally.
I like to think that, like, as soon as I sit down, you're like, oh, fine, you get up. And, like, as soon as you walk by, I just silently hold the key up for you as I nod down.
Alright, I grab the key, grumble. Alright. Turn around, face the wall so I can bound you.
Oh, okay.
Then I unlock.
Bow!
I unlock.
You're gonna tie me up?
Then frisk him, too.
Of course, sir. And,
Maybe we
unlock
should
it.
just bind his feet. That way he can at least play something useful.
Play like he sounds like a goat giving birth. But fair enough. All right. I unlock the cage and go inside and take some really thick cloth or whatever I have in my bag and tie up his ankles first, and then I go to frisk him down. So you have anything?
He has a lute on his back. He has a flute. Maybe like 2 copper pieces in his pocket. But besides that, a little timepiece on his vest. But besides that, not much at all.
Yeah, I'll roll him over my shoulder, get him out of the cage, and throw him down in an empty seat.
Oh, thank you. He goes to try to hug your leg.
Hey, big fella. Hold on now. Steady your hand. If you're trying to get with me, you gotta take me out to dinner first. According with the rules of engagement.
He
And I
looks at
said,
you
Easy.
confusingly. He doesn't understand.
It's easy, sir. Don't worry.
All right. So he sits
Yeah.
down, and you just see him. He's really focused right now, just trying to get warm. He's by one of the vents where the little warm air comes out. He's trying to warm his little hands up. His feet, they're hairy little feet. No shoes or anything. It doesn't even look like he was dressed for the winter at all. So he looks like he's really cold.
More this board, that's for damn sure.
All right. Anybody doing anything else? Say anything to him?
If you were going to the hot springs, why are you not dressed for winter weather?
Well, I did know that it was northeastward, but I didn't realize we was gonna be caught in a blizzard, and it is hot. It's hot spring, so I figured I'd be spending most of my time in there.
You're an idiot.
You kind of get the idea that he's never been in a cold climate before.
I just sit down.
The springs are hot, not the environment.
Oh, duly noted. Yes, that is very true. So far, very true.
You should definitely think about investing in some better attire as soon as we get.
Maybe some shoes.
Definitely shoes.
Yes, and if I'm not asking too much, perhaps you can help me with that? Maybe?
No.
Eldor in my bag. Go find some winter clothes. Dress them with it.
Not it.
Right. I go into the captain's bag and I say, Chewie, please, dress him with these clothes. I can give Chewie the clothes.
How do you respond, Trui?
She'll go dress him in the winter clothes.
So you know everything that Captain had in his bag was like for his size, so they're really, really huge on him.
She'll kind of like tie it in knots, like, well, okay.
If it's not much of a problem, I do like my feet out, but if you think that's not going to be good, I mean, I will get them booted or whatever you want to put on them, but I my feet are fine.
It's the us problem, not a you problem for us with this problem.
Yeah, I figured the coat was enough to act like a giant throw snuggie all over him.
He's looking like Oogie Boogie right now. The way I tied him and all this stuff.
He got this big cloth all over him and wrapped around his little head is barely sticking up. He looks like he's like a snug, like a bug. He's looks very, very comfortable. Like a snuggie on him. So he
I kind of like him better now.
He gets up, trying with his feet, bound, and gets up and kind of sits near Vermain and just starts to look at you a little bit, and before he looks back forward and then kind of looks over. Okay.
Okay.
So, what's your story, wizard? Why are you here?
Well, Grug, as you know, my family, the House of Creston, for generations has served this noble command. Was obligated to be here for at least 3 years. And I think I've served well. I know I've served well. And I'm kind of looking forward to this downtime. I'm also kind of looking forward to the next year and a half to be over, to be completely honest with you, because then I can get onto my normal duties.
And what would that be?
Serving the house, serving the people, serving my people.
You show true devotion. I'm glad to be relaxing with you.
Thank you. This group has been interesting, but you all have grown on me, slowly.
You might want to get that checked out.
I'm not a cleric about that. Happened to me as well.
Not it.
The lower city.
So as you guys just chit chat and the carriage continues to move, after an hour or more of travel, since you left the East Road, you eventually make your way through a large opening in a clearing, and it comes to a small town ahead. The driver steers through the clearing. Moments later, the wagon stops as he climbs out of the compartment. You can hear him unchaining the team of oxen, and you kind of look out the porthole and you see him taking them to a wagon. To a barn. He comes out a little time shortly after that, goes into an adjacent building, and then he returns to the wagon and he opens the door. Well, folks, looks like this is gonna be the end of the line tonight. The storm hit before I was expecting it, and quite awful it did hit. But never you know mine. We'll see what it does in the morning. I made some accommodations for you over in the inn. You see him point to like these double doors. There's a sign above it, but it's covered in ice snow. You can't make out what it says. It says when you get inside, just ask for Elvin, and he'll take care of you from there. He should have rooms for you, food if you want, and hopefully, should this storm not continue, we can get back on the road in the morning.
Well, thank you for what you've done. Rest well.
You're quite welcome. So he kind of puts his arm out, like for you all to start to disembark from the wagon, and points you toward the double door inn, should you want to go there. And I'll take you over there on the map.
Oh, being inside, thankfully, the wind in your ears just starts to be harsh.
I'm gonna drop your tokens on. If you don't mind, you can drop your tokens over there by the wagon if you guys can beat me to it. But I think I got it. So, does everybody see themselves?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So what you can make out from the exterior of this inn, it's pretty large. Looks like it's two-story, but it's actually only one story. It's made with thick redwoods. There are several chimneys or smoke coming up out from the chimneys. You can hear the faint sound of merriment taking place inside, and there's also windows as well that you can peer through if you wanted to.
I'm just gonna go inside if I can.
We do have to deal with this halfling. It'd be wrong of us to leave him in here in this cage unless one of you want to watch him outside. Don't think we should bring this felon into an establishment.
Captain, what do you recommend?
I believe we should just take him up to the room. I guess the only him down, or we turn him into the local authorities.
Sir, I assure you, there's no need for that. Like I said, maybe I can make some coin here, and maybe I could pay for my passes that I just took. I just didn't have any coin. That's all.
Captain Grung, he's been extremely forthright with us, as Cassandra has so kindly pointed out. Is it necessary to truly turn him in? He is one of our people, right? We've been protecting the people, right?
And our laws protect our people as well. And we need to uphold the laws as we uphold the protection of our people. But seeing as how this is an event and we're not really on the clock, so to speak, and Grug lets out a huge sigh of, oh, fine. How is the music sounding right now in there? The light merriment, is it?
It's very light. It's not heavy. It's kind of somber, really. It's not like you can hear a lot of people just cheering and yelling. It's just kind of like a melody, just soothing the patronage that's inside.
All right, you. What is your name?
Pint.
Pint. Right.
Oh, it's a long story, but I would gladly share it with you if you want to know.
I'm sure you'll have your chance here soon. Being our vacation, take this time to turn this dreary environment into a place.
Oh,
you might have proven your worth.
Surely. Do you mind untying my feet?
Yes, I'll bend all the way down. And release his bounds. You are not to leave my eyesight.
Yes, sir. But if you turn to the left and then I'm on your right, is that okay? As long as you know I'm still there. Do I need to whistle or do I need to keep?
Do not make me put a leash on you.
Oh, no need for that. No need for that at all, sir. No need at all.
All right.
And just hearing that, I'm gonna take just one of my copper coins. I'm gonna cast light on it, and I'm gonna just affix it to the top of his head, so he's casting light off of the top of his head.
Oh, well, thank you. What is this? What is this for?
So we can keep
Grug,
track of you.
You will now know where he is all the time.
Oh,
Let's go
very
make our
well.
presence known, check in, and get this party started.
Okay. So,
Good or a bad thing.
yeah. So as you're looking toward the east, you do see a door to the establishment. There's a fire pit that's burning. You see a dingy kind of looking man that's kind of over the fire pit, warming his hands. He's kind of like looking at everybody that's come in and out of the establishment.
How many people are in this tavern?
You would have to go in.
Oh, we're not in. Oh, then okay. I'll move that.
Truey will go and just like open the door so everybody can walk in.
Okay. You should have control of your tokens, right?
Yep.
Okay. Felder walks in. Cassandra, when you get by the door, by the man, you see him. He kind of reaches out. He grabs you by the arm. Excuse me, fair one. Perhaps you have a couple of coins to help me out, feed my starving family.
I am going to attempt to grapple him.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna surprise grapple this guy here. I'm gonna try to grab him out like the nape of his shirt. A 10.
A 10. I'm gonna go against his strength. Let's see. He might not be having that today.
Might not.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hey, you got
I
him.
grab him by the nape of his shirt loosely, and I pull him in space face. Hey, see that chick behind me? That's my sister. You touch her again, it won't be allowed to know when the next time you're touched. Now back off.
And as you grab him, he looks at you meanly. Then he kind of looks at your armor. His eyes get big. Oh, I meant no offense. Are you? You're from Luthoria?
Offense taken.
Excuse me, sir. Sorry. But I couldn't help but notice. You look like soldiers. Are you from Luthoria?
Captain, are we from Luthoria?
We are
You all
the
are.
road. We are. We
Yeah.
are.
No, I know that I was saying, like, do we want to like
Oh,
disclose
tell
that
him that.
information?
I walk
Yeah.
up. I just walk up and make my presence known. Put my hand on your shoulder. The hand is like just let him down,
I release him.
Oh,
and then just turn.
I meant
you
no
into the-
offense. I am really trying to get some coins for my family.
I'll just kind of turn him into the door, and we'll silently walk in together as if he wasn't there.
Okay.
My apologies for my brother, but I must say, if you ever touch a lady again without her permission, and I pull out an arrow, I'll put this in your brain.
Yes, ma'am. I won't do that again. You
Good
can
boy.
count on old Barney. Barney won't do that.
And
Is
she
he-
walks in.
does he truly look like he needs money for his family?
Make a perception check. Check him out.
Anybody that speaks in third person is
13?
a criminal.
He looks very nefarious to you. You don't even know if he actually does have a family or not. He has dingy teeth. He's not well kept at all. It looks like he might be a thug.
Okay. So as Vermain, he like seeing all that exchange, and then as Vermain walks in, gonna pull the cloak sideways and just say, "Get off the skooma and find a job." Walk in.
You don't have one for me, do you? As he turns away from you.
He doesn't say it, just continues to walk
Okay.
right to the door. Yeah, just
Uh,
nose up in the air, walking right in.
As we enter this establishment, right, I'm going to do a loud clap. Excuse me.
As you say that, like the music dies down, everyone turns towards you. Make a perception check for me.
Yeah.
Sandra face palms when he does that.
20.
So as you do that, what your intended expectation was for everybody to, for you to have everybody's attention, which you get, but there's something else on their face also, like it looks like hope in their eyes when they see you.
Okay. Before that, I'd like to say, you see this woman behind me? Not the cat woman. the redheaded woman. Yeah, if you touch her, you die. Now, that being said, that'll be all. Continue.
Brother, I'm blonde.
I'm not very smart.
Put that familiar hand on his shoulder and begin walking him towards the empty table over here.
Okay. And as you do, I'll give you a description. So the tavern is dotted with patronage. The barmaids, there's 2 barmaids that are rushing back and forth, waiting on them. They are rather surprised to see you, and there is a look of hope that you see in their eyes. People are scattered on different areas. There are a few open tables. You can smell the smell of cooking pork. You can smell mead, ale, things of that nature in the air. There's a big fireplace that's roaring that, is a desperate respite for anybody that's been outside. And then a voice yells in your direction. It says, come in, take a seat. I'm Elvin. Dave's told me about you. We'll be with you in a moment. Have a seat anywhere.
And I'll signal to the rest of the crew that we found a table. And I give the sign for huddle.
So give them the rally sign.
Yeah. Pull everybody in close to the table. Hopefully before the waitress gets our attention. Says, we may have won the war, but do not think that there are not still dissenters who wish to see the victory unturned. I believe it is best that we keep a low profile, or we're finding ourselves having to be back at work, if you know what I mean. So let's just keep a low profile. I'm close to retiring. Let's just relax.
Why are we in our armor, Commander?
Truly sitting there behind her like shield with a big logo on it.
I'm sorry. Did the knights issue you any other thing to wear?
Yes.
I believe we'll change into them as soon as we get into our rooms then. Until then, keep it down low, wear your cloaks, and let's not let anybody know why we're here.
And as you continue to talk to your man, Mary, the barmaid, comes over.
Greetings. We're a bit busy here today.
And then she hands you a menu. Says if you like anything, just let me know, and I will be sure to come back and take your order. But I'll
The
be back.
finest bottle of wine.
The finest bottle. Coming right up. Did everybody see the menu?
Yeah, I want some of that. Hey, can I get that pork plate? Can I get that spicy? And sis, what are you having?
Pork does sound nice. Look at that too.
Make that 2 spices, pork.
I'll be right back, sir. She says. She had another tray with some drinks on it that she goes and drops off. Then she comes back to your table. Oh, sorry about that. What would it be?
2 pork plates, spicy.
2 spicy pork plates. Do you care? Well, we're kind of short on seasonings, but I think we can whip something up for a spice.
So he says. He looks at her. Give me a drink.
Take a look up, see where Pint is.
He actually followed you guys over, so he's actually sitting right on the table with you, waiting for his chance to order.
Ah, excellent. I will take a special 2-piece chicken, please, extra potatoes, and a pint of milk.
Anyone else have anything they would want?
I'll have
Ale.
the same. Not that same.
Oh,
She
without
points
the
at
L.
that same.
Oh, okay. She writes
Special
it down.
chicken, milk.
Would that be all?
Yes, the chicken does sound good as well.
Oh, so you were having chicken as well?
Yes.
She writes it all down. Anything
Be
else?
careful.
No?
Ale for me and my sister.
Another L? 2 L's.
Who else?
He looks over
Extra
at Cassandra.
large.
Cassandra, well, she doesn't know your name, but she said, Madam, have you had Dragon Ale before?
I'm tougher than I look, Mom.
Duly noted. She writes it down. Anything else?
How is she looking? Like, does she look ragged?
She looks very busy. So she's like trying to take your orders with as efficient as possible, so she can go back to her other tables. You throw it to her?
I don't fucking Barry Bonds or a cop, man. I'd say like I kind of flip and say, hey, keep up the good work. Make sure it's spicy and make sure those extra spices make it in there.
Okay, she catches copper, she looks at it, just looks at you, she doesn't smile or anything, and she takes it and she puts it inside of her bra. Thank you, sir.
Kind of rude. And I don't say that to her, I say that to the group as she leaves.
Yeah, so she turns, goes away, and starts working on your order. A few moments later, Elvin comes over. And Valve, I do have the mouse overs too. So if you guys want to mouse over stuff.
That's really cool. It's helping.
Fancy.
I did help. Oh, look at him.
So I heard Dave that he had some group of people with him, and he kind of looks you guys over and says, "Oh my God, you're Luthorian soldiers? What took you so long to get here?"
We're actually on vacation right now.
Oh, is that what you call it? Vacation?
What do you mean by took this long to get here? Did you send for a dispatch?
We did. About a month ago. And you see him, he turns to his right. "Hey, Merrick! Luthorian soldiers are here!" And the guy from the north, he jumps up. He has a peg leg, so he kind of stumbles for a minute. He looks toward your direction in disbelief, and he starts making his way over to you. As Elvin is motioning him to come to see you as well.
I let out a hoarse sigh.
Man, our work is never done. You know this.
Would be though.
So what took you guys so long to get here? Elvin interrupts.
We were never coming here. I don't know who was sent for you, but it wasn't us.
So you didn't get word from us?
Oh.
So he's in disbelief, and as Merrick makes his way over, he kind of leans over and whispers in his ear. I don't know if you guys want to try to hear what he's saying or not.
Yes,
I would, yes.
I will.
Absolutely.
100%.
Well, whoever's trying to hear, go ahead and roll, see if you hear it.
Oh, I don't want to hear it.
Perception?
Yes.
Nice.
We all hear this shit. We're like, what was that?
We hear everything.
He was trying to whisper, but like the music and everything had dropped since you guys come in, and he's about to say, "They don't even know why they're here. They said they didn't even get anything from us." And so Merrick looks at him and then looks back towards your group. And he looks at Grug. "Good night. Did you not receive our missive? I am the chairman of Darrowdale, and we sent word for some help near a month ago. And you're just now arriving?"
You've asked that same question at least 5 different times, sir. We are not the people you've asked for. We just got here.
I can understand their frustration, as many of our messengers before have been taken as the war turned. But I can assure you that there is peace on our lands now. Whatever would you be sending for us for?
Such a long story. I'm assuming you haven't heard of our plight, but if you would give an old man time to tell you the story, I would tell it to you, for we are in desperate need of help here. And he looks toward the seat beside you to see if he can sit down.
I just give him a...
Good, here we go again. Eldor says.
Eldor, it's fine. This is our job.
Not on vacation.
He turns toward Elvin. He says, "Elvin, anything they want on the house." Elvin looks at him. "Yes, sir.
Better.
Yes, sir."
It is our job.
He turns.
It is our job. We should protect these people and make sure they're safe. I absolutely.
See, Feldor,
Before
spending
Elvin,
time actually having conversations with people can get you very far in life.
Huge eye roll from Truey.
I leave the talking to my sister. She's better than that than me. I just hit things.
So Elvin, before he leaves, and I will get you room keys, and have you all established turn, bed service, and everything. Don't worry about anything. We'll take care of you. And he goes back over to the bar. Merrick kind of pulls up a seat beside you. Says, well, let me tell you about this town. The town of Darrowdale has been a logging community since 400 years now, before the Frost Wars. Our main resource here is obviously our lumber that we ship south, to Shadazar, Luthoria, those places, to Holland, across the bay, and in return we get goods sent here. But recently, our wood shipments have dwindled and now have died down. We've been having some problems out at our log mill that we can't quite figure out.
Well, what do you know so far?
Well, I can tell you, just the logging community itself, we had people come from near and wide to come here to make a living, and about 2 months back, we had loggers come up missing. At first, we thought it was maybe just some of the drifters that, came on for temporary work and decided to leave. But then those that were well established in the community started missing as well. Then one day, as we was returning to work, we saw signs of blood and mutilation, and I, at that time, deemed the camp should be closed until we could do an investigation. So we sent word to Luthoria to hopefully send us some soldiers to figure out what was going on, but we never heard back from you. So we called a town meeting, got some of our hardy log men, and had them go investigate. That was about 2 weeks ago. None of them ever came back. And so we put up bounty and collected from the community a sizable sum, and now we're trying to find adventurers that will possibly see what's going on, but at the same token, no one has come. So you can only understand our surprise when we see you Luthorian soldiers show up here. And I must tell you, he kind of leans in, you are providing a ray of hope for all the people here. We don't even know if we're going to be able to survive during this winter.
You see a micro expression of frustration on Grog's face, but it alleviates, and a small smile cracks, and he looks up, and where he was maybe hiding some of his half-orcish features and hiding in plain sight, he takes the opportunity to seize the moment and stand up tall and remove past the cloak off of the shiny Luthorian armor. We will help.
You will help us. And as he says this, a quiet goes over the entire room as he was talking rather loudly. And then there's women in there, they start sobbing a little bit. And people are like, here, soldiers of Luthoria. And it kind of starts to swell a little bit, and people are getting so excited that they finally have someone that's going to come and help them.
Do what we can. We do what we can. What can I say, right? We're heroes. What we do, right? I clap my sister on the back. Right?
Brother, calm down. Brother, calm down.
Now, we are tired. We need some rest, some food.
Yes, of course. Elvin, where's that food? Where's the drinks? Our soldiers are tired. They need rest, recuperation.
And I implore you, we are not on official nightly duty at this time. We are doing this on our own accord and our own fruition.
Yes, of course. You see him reach down to his waist, and he unties this bag that they have collected from the community, and he puts it on the table. If you can figure it out, we'll happily give this to you.
Hold on to it for now.
Yes, sir. He kind of binds
exactly
it back up.
What is going on. We might need that money for other things.
Yes, of course. Whatever you need.
The only thing that I ask is that for this evening, my crew here It's not to be bothered. They are to relax and get as drunk as they would like. For we have
Yes,
earned this
yes,
rest.
of course.
If
of
we are
course,
going
of
to go
course.
forlong into battle once again, I at least owe it to them to be able to kick back tonight.
Understand. No one bother our newcomers in whatever they desire. Food, drink, be cordial, and give it to them.
Yes, I agree. Like I said, you might go. I'll make sure to protect everyone here. Absolutely. Kind of puffs his chest out a little bit.
Okay.
Drury, Cassandra, remain. I do not mean to volunteer you to this, of course. I have promised you all your time to yourselves. You do not wish to partake in this, I understand. We can make arrangements with the driver to take you on in the morning. Or you have earned it, and I don't want to take that away from you.
Commander, you don't have to ask.
She
Give you
said,
a nod.
I've been here 5 years. I'm going to serve faithfully until my last day of service.
Right on then. We will treat this night, and we will drink to the fallen, and eat to the victors. Tomorrow we will get back to it again.
Okay.
I have a
Elvin
question,
arrives later, a few moments later, and he hands you all a room key. And he says, rooms are numbered. They're right over there. And he points toward the east of your direction.
Thank you, Elvin.
Quite welcome, sir. Quite welcome. If you need anything, like I said, I'll be right here at the front desk.
As he walks, I'm gonna flip him a silver.
He catches it between his hands. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Puts it inside of his pocket and continues to walk.
Interesting.
People in our domain at times need a helping hand, and I can understand that. As we've come through all the battle and I've seen the people in this domain and how we've been able to help them, I will continue to do that all the way through when I take over the House of Creston, okay?
He nods and he says, "We'll see, wizard. We'll see." That being said, Truey,
Yes.
do all of your kind drink milk?
I just like milk.
I sip on a big tall glass of milk as well and put it down.
Interesting.
Cassandra's gonna slap Belmore.
Whoa.
Rude.
It's
Rude,
a
brother.
question. It's
It was
a
a rude
simple
question.
question.
It was rude.
It was a rude, simple question. I apologize. I'm sorry, Truey, that cats like milk, okay?
She'll look at
I'm gonna slap him
Cassandra and
again.
just be like,
I'm gonna slap him again.
it's okay.
I was just asking. It was just like a, if
I've
we fight,
adjusted to him. It's fine.
I'm just saying, if we all fight an army of tabaxis, we should probably bring milk for them. That's all I'm asking. Know thy enemy and all that such.
We're
Simple
not going to
question.
lay down weapons for a glass of milk.
You've
We'll
never
see
had
that,
Elvin
he
milk
says.
before.
He's
It is surprisingly good.
Mary brings all your drinks and all your food that you'd ordered. And if you need anything else, just let me know. And you see her just pause there for a second, looking at you. 2 seconds go by, then she begins to turn and walk away.
Hi.
You need
Hold.
something.
I will flip her a gold for bringing as much shit as she brought over to the table.
Oh, thank you,
Yeah,
sir.
that was a huge plate.
Yes. Thank you. She
See,
takes the
Beldor,
gold.
that's how you tip.
Well, hold on now. Let's understand how I am tipping them is saving their damn village. That's called the tip. Hold on. Let me rearrange those words. That is the tip that is necessary.
Brother, you gave her the tip before you knew about that.
Hey, it is
It's
what it
true.
is, he says.
You were going to give her just the tip, and then
How did you guys know? You're getting the opportunity. I would stand up. I'm standing up now. And I said, "Hey, excuse me. Come back here. Let me properly tip you for your services.
Sir!
Please.
Brother.
Please,
You're
come
Turns and
here."
she's like at a half run coming back over. Sir?
Now listen. I pull out a gold piece and a copper piece on top of it. And I say, "Listen, what's inside that counts. I give her a gold piece.
Yes, it is, sir. Yes, it is. It is. It is. She smiles.
Also,
would that be all?
Also,
she winks.
Also, hold on. How does she look first? How does she look first?
Let's find out how she looks.
All right, let's roll it.
With
let's
her eyes. I'm
lady.
guessing she looks with her eyes.
Thank
Oh,
you.
she looks pretty hot.
All right, Belmore's gonna pump his chest out and say, "I just want to make sure that she did her job, to work hard to see if she would actually do her job in the case of a rude customer. Clearly, you don't understand customer service. So yes. That being said, my lady, I would endorse a wake up call next morning, please. And I'll bow deeply, and I would go back to my seat.
Any particular time of the morning?
3:30 a.m.
Oh, that's perfect. I'll be off work, but I'll come back.
He gives her the thumbs up, the classic. See you then.
He smiles, turns, and then walks away.
I think this is the third Grug facepalm already.
We're basically just taking turns like, oh my god, what the hell?
Very smooth, brother. Very smooth.
Hey, I mean, it's in the blood, man. It's in the blood, sis. Sis, it's in the blood. What can I say? We're built different. Listen. I mean, your hair can change colors. I thought you were a redhead a couple minutes ago. Blonde.
That's cause you're weird.
If you say so, sis. I just had to make sure nobody else touched you again. Listen, I got love for you. Ain't none of these weirdos here gonna touch you. And not on my watch. That's my damn promise.
And as you're still talking, Feldor, Pint looks over at you and looks over at Grug. Well, the crowd seems to be a little lively. Do you mind if I play a tune or two?
No tips.
No tips? How am I supposed to earn money to pay for my fare?
You've got a free meal. You've got free room and board tonight. You play for these people, but for no tips.
All right. Then you see him. He starts to head off toward the north, where he sees like these musical instruments and stuff set up. Clears his throat. My lords and ladies, I am Pint the Bard, and I am here to entertain you this evening. Oh, and trust me, I'm not doing this for any tips.
Huzzah! I yell out.
Just letting that be known. And he begins to play.
Mind you, he still has a glowing copper coin attached to the top of his head.
Yeah, you just see it moving every once in a while. He's like bobbing here and there.
Got his own light show.
Yep.
Well, what is he playing or singing?
Just a tune. He's not singing anything at all. You get the feeling that he may not have been on as many adventures as you would think, like the way he was presenting himself to you guys, like wanting to tell your tales. You're probably the first ones he's really wanting to do this with.
Sis, let's join them. Let's help him out.
Oh.
I'm gonna pick her up. Attempt to pick her up and say, "Let's go! Let's go! Come on! Let's help this guy out."
Do you let him pick you up?
I let him.
Okay.
I just stay a plank though.
It's just planking. Like, all right, hey, ain't no party like a guard party. Everybody, party people. And he's a little inebriated right now. He's feeling himself right now.
Matter of fact, everybody probably needs to go ahead and make a constitution save. All those that drink.
How bad's the milk?
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I was like,
Anything other than milk.
Did I get the high quality wine or no?
You did.
Finest wine. Okay.
Yes, you did.
Is the milk pasteurized?
It is not. It's curdled. You didn't like it at all.
The buttermilk.
It's like buttermilk.
Oh, jeez.
It's an acquired taste.
I guess.
Like
They love it
chewing
in
on
Darrowdale.
pieces of it.
Don't slam it.
Some-
So,
I'm gonna look
Cassandra,
at,
you're having a blast. Bermain, you're having a blast.
Mm-hmm.
Felder, you want to have a blast, but you just haven't got there yet.
Hey, keep up coming! And I'm just start throwing copper out. Like,
Maybe Felder, maybe you should try some of this. And he pulls the bottle out to you as he's like swaying back and forth.
Give me that, man. All right.
Chug.
Do you chug it?
Chug. I'll chug it. Full chug.
All right.
No till.
Give me
I'll
another
check it
give me
down.
Another con save. See how you do.
You got it. Big boy.
Grug
Quitters
pulls,
never quit.
Grug pulls
He
a
looks
piece
at
of
you,
milk out
Romaine,
of
like, that's all you got? That didn't do
He's like-
nothing.
This week.
Drunk.
It's weak. All right. I'm sitting on top of the table, like Coyote West style. Ugly. Coyote Ugly. Just fucking. Let's go! Like having a ball right now. Kind of
Don't
hanging.
think you can
Yeah.
feel his legs.
All right.
I'm just dancing around.
So do you guys just party out throughout the night?
I sit reserved, still watching.
Okay.
Yeah, true.
Milk's
Going
over.
to watch everyone as well,
Okay.
prepared to save their butts when they start puking.
So after a couple of hours, it's probably about midnight. Some of the patrons now starting to file out of the establishment. Elvin is keeping it going for you guys though. He's like, keep it going, Mary. Whatever they want. But people are starting to file out. Pine has played enough tunes. He's now sore from playing music. So he comes back down and sits beside you guys. Whew!
How did he?
What a crowd!
Cassandra's gonna look at him and be like, "How you doing?"
Very well. I'm just hot now. Do you mind if I remove some of these clothing?
Not at all. I'm sorry.
Hey, big fella. Hey, Pine, why you looking at my sister like that, bro? Why you looking at my sister like
He
that?
puts his
dude?
little
What are you
hands
doing?
up like,
Yeah. What are you doing to my sister like that, bro?
I'm
sister,
I'm
bro.
sorry, Master Feldor.
We'll
It's just my
cast
charisma.
command on Feldor.
Okay.
I'm wisdom saving that. I'm saving that. Look at that. Trying to tell my sister, bro. That's how you feel, bro?
Oh please.
Wisdom save. Here we go. Should have came up.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
24.
lord.
Feldor better save some of that.
Oh,
Simply
yeah.
love, motherfuckers.
Like, yo, you just my sister, bro? And I'm like his head is like almost at my waist. So I'm like basically chest bumming his head. How you
And
feel,
I
bro?
stand up and I chest bump your head. And I
Okay,
take a 1 gold piece out of my pouch and I say, Pint, you brought the liveliness to a dreary place. I hand him 1 gold piece.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Sorry. I do have a request though. However.
Oh?
Well, I was noticing earlier that barman Elvin came over to you guys and he brought you these keys, and I'm assuming there was rooms, but I didn't get a key. So is it okay if I stay in a room with you?
You can shack up with me.
Oh, I
Right.
wanted that.
Yeah, he's ecstatic about that. He walks by you, Felder, kind of gives you an eye, and then he goes over and sits beside Grug.
I'll
Oh,
lean
yes.
over and whisper
Yes.
his Cassandra's room number.
Unless, of
Go ahead.
course, there is somewhere
you-
else you'd
you-
like to stay. I look down.
Are you trying to do that stealthily?
I'm looking.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Let's see what you get.
Natty.
Oh, nice. It is a natty.
Oh wow!
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, it was very stealthy
That's
how you
good.
did that. Let's see how Pike responds to it.
Yes.
What happened? What I missed?
Pint responds. You mean me? You want me to roll?
No. Pint is gonna see. I'm gonna roll an intelligence for him.
See if he
Oh my
smart.
lord.
He's a smart guy. Smart guy.
Yeah. So you whispered. It looks like he was about to ask you like what was his number, but then he caught it in his head. Okay. He just nods. He doesn't even say okay. He just nods.
I suppose you could have your pick of which room we'd like to stay in tonight. And I finished the last piece of that chicken.
Yum. Okay. So Elvin is
Yeah,
kind of
my
looking at
sister.
you guys like, "Ooh, it's getting late."
Tree will stand up and be like, well, guys, I think we've taken up enough other space. We need rest, so we're on point in the morning. Off to bed. Come on. Let's all off to bed.
Smirks, stands up, napkin on the plate.
I stare at my
Thank
sister.
you, Oven.
I'm gonna Vermin.
You're welcome.
Vermin's
You're
gonna
welcome.
stand up and take 2 gold out and put it into Elvin's hand.
Oh,
This
you're
night
too
was
kind, sir.
this
Too
night
kind.
this night was fun. Thank you for all your hospitality.
No,
and just walk
thank
off
you,
too.
thank you. He puts it away. Right around the corner.
Whisper.
He kind of puts his arm out. Right around the corner there. Those are keys. So pick the room that you want.
All right, crew. We'll meet back here 4:30 a.m. just before sunrise.
And
We'll
Pine,
find
he's
out exactly what
closely
we need.
following behind you, Grug, to see what room he's going to.
4:30 is gonna be tight for me, Captain. Can we do 5?
I'll look at Truey. I'll look at the pint. Look at Truey. Let's make it 5.
But if that's okay, I just walk away. I just walk away. Something strange in the foot is happening, but whatever. Yep.
Pint's kind of beside you. Sir?
Yes, pint.
Which room are we gonna be in? I'm very sleepy. Very sleepy.
Looks like they're all taken. Which one's left for us?
There's an extra 2 beds in 3. Yes.
There we go.
So yep, he follows you in there. It's rather cold in here, sir.
If you would prefer another room, it's on you.
No, just maybe a little body heat, but I guess I'll get in this big giant bed by myself.
And did you leave my jacket out there?
Darn it! He takes off, goes back out, picks it up off the bench he laid it on, and then comes back in with it, folds it up neatly at the foot of the bed. You see him start to disrobe and then get under the covers.
I will take my big ass coat and throw it over him. Like an extra duvet.
Oh, you're too kind, sir. You mind if I ask you, sir, how did you get into all this soldier business?
Well, it's kind of expected. But I found it to be a great place where I can prove myself amongst the masses. It's been working out so far, but I have the scars to prove it.
And
Just,
have you proven yourself? You see him like get his little notepad and he's like starts to write stuff down as you start to speak.
my worth is in my crew. And for all those that have survived, it has made me feel like I've accomplished something.
Yes, but what about the tales? What about the battle? And he kind of looks at you. I don't know if are you disrobing at all?
No, not yet.
Okay. He's looking at you, expecting to see some scars or something that he can add to his description of you.
I don't show him. I'm
Okay.
hoping to maybe tell him like a little bedtime story to lure him to bed to sleep first. I'm not really dropping my guard until I see that he's satiated.
Okay. Well, sir, should you want to tell me anything, just yell out. I'll light a light and continue to write. But looks like you're tired,
Understand.
so I'll leave you. I'll leave you be if you really don't have anything you want to share with me. I mean, just my livelihood. That's all.
I understand, but thus, tell the tale from your eyes. It's probably be the truth as you see it.
Very well, sir. Very well. And then he pulls the covers up, and before long, if you're staying awake, he's nodding off.
All right, then I will half detach, just kind of get everything off the battle ready, just right there. I'll keep whatever on that's comfortable, just enough to get enough sleep, but still.
Ha! Fooled you! No, I'm joking.
Well, I'm ready. I'm laying there with
No,
the
I'm
great
joking.
sword, just snuggling up.
No, you're good. So yeah, he goes to sleep, and before long, you all pass out from either your drunken stupor or just from the things that took place throughout the day, from the long carriage journey, from the detour. Your minds kind of drift off to blurk stop every here and there. You all were looking forward to definitely going, and so you still have that on your mind in the morning. Is there anything anyone would like to do before morning?
My wake up, that happens. Woohoo. That happens, and other than that, I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm
that does
like
happen. And
I'm late to the.
let me get a perception from you, Grog, at disadvantage.
Ooh, let me turn on disadvantage toggle. Oh, I guess it always rolls for advantage. Keep it toggle. $12.
Okay. So, you hear Pint stir in his bed in the middle of the night, and as he's getting up, heading to the door, you see him. Are you gonna say anything or do anything?
No, I'll pretend to be asleep.
Okay. He's like on his little tiptoes, and he walks out. And Chewy, there's a slight knock at your door.
My door?
Yes.
She'll get up and answer it, I guess.
Is Cassandra in here?
Oh, no. I'm pretty sure she's across the hall.
Are you sure? Sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. He goes across the hall and knocks on the door. Or Cassandra's door.
Made my way to the door threshold here.
Okay. Are you peeking out?
No, I'm just listening.
Okay.
Yeah, as he leaves, Truly's gonna like stick her head out in the hallway, looking out for Feldor.
Okay, Cassandra, I guess you can make a perception, see if you hear his knock. If you're still asleep.
Depends on like how many minutes it would be, but probably.
It's probably been about 30 minutes. Since you were all
Nah,
turned
she'd
in.
probably stay up
Okay.
just a little bit.
So you hear this little trying to be quiet.
She opens the door and she just says, "What are you doing?"
I kind of got the feeling earlier that you wanted me to come by, so he's looking around like, here I am.
And there's a bed.
He comes in.
Can we do a fade to black?
Yeah, the scene darkens. The scene fades to black. Whatever happens.
All you hear the Michael Bull music playing in the background.
No, you gotta do it right. It's Kenny G.
Yeah.
Oh, bear sleep, pint, get laid. There you go.
Yeah.
In the room
Sandra
next to
White-
them needs a perception check to know whether the bed squeaks or not.
Yeah, and I hope you
Oh
cast
my God.
Circle of Protection.
Obviously.
So Grog, I don't know if
Oh
you
my
intended
God.
on staying up or not, but he does kind of sneak.
No,
back into
as
the
soon as
room.
I make sure that that's what he was doing, because I caught the inkling earlier, I just kind of peek out, go, yeah, then close the door. That's my girl.
So Cassandra, let me give you a performance check.
Classic. Hey.
Oh,
Wow.
oh,
You gotta.
oh.
Yo.
Yo, here we go.
The
So-
classic starfish. She's
So
getting
you
it done.
can tell, like Pint felt like he put
Oh.
his work in, but when he left, he looked
A
a
little too
little.
much to drink.
He left a little dissatisfied. He's like,
Aw.
Mm.
Sorry, I'm drunk.
he was gonna
Maybe
write
next time.
about it, and he's like,
Look, apparently Cassandra's
man.
lying about it.
It's been a long
don't
trip.
make it to completion, sir. You win some and you lose some. You don't win every
Words,
mission, I
man.
guess.
Words.
You got it done.
Yeah, it was something about him.
Luke
Like
do.
it was something about him. Like I mean, although he was short and all these things, just like all the little nuances about him was like exciting to you for some reason. And so,
Musicians, man.
Yeah,
Musicians.
something about
Tell
it.
you. Very good with their fingers.
all right.
I'm sorry.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I promise you we are sponsored.
Let's go to a viewer discretion screen real fast.
Where's that?
Just so
Sorry.
everyone knows.
I was like, hey
I'm
guys.
good. I'm good.
No, not for the watching.
For
Like,
the audience.
I'm offended. Help. Oh, my
That's the
land
internet
is
for you.
Hey, listen, you win some, you lose some. All right, but wait, hold on. So my thing, how do I do, GM?
Yeah,
Like I said,
let's check you out. See how
yeah, how do I do, man? Listen, Belda's very confident in his abilities. He feel like he's about to break into the Super Bowl, break it home. Who want me to roll, man?
Nat 1.
Well,
Nat 1.
performance.
Yeah, right.
All right, performance. Listen, the Henny does not lie. All right, let's go here. Let's bring it home. All right, 15 or hires. Let's go.
Oh.
No, that was hers. That was hers.
That was her.
I know, but it's the total opposite. He's like,
Right.
what the hell is this shit?
Hey, so you put work in. I mean, like you lost a couple of pounds, right? You put work in, right? And so when she was leaving, she offers you a gold piece back.
Oh.
Yeah, I definitely take it back. I'm like, yeah, and to be quite honest, as this thing happened and this thing happened in the fade to black, I kind of get up and say, my leg, I think I pulled something. I can't do it. Yeah, sorry.
Do you want me to massage that for you?
No, I'm good. No,
Well, perhaps
I'm
we
good.
should.
You can.
Perhaps we should just lay here and then maybe you can go to sleep
No,
and forget
can
about
I get
the
some
pain.
ice? Give me some ice and I'll just rest it off. I'm good, thank you. I'm
Well,
good. Thanks.
we don't have any ice, but we have snow. Do you want some snow from
That
outside?
works. Pack snow, please. Yeah, that's all I need. You can go. Thanks.
Okay. Okay. And she
Okay, bye.
walks out the door. She looks back a couple times. Well, I'll be right back.
No, it's good. No, I just need to recover for the mission tomorrow. That's it.
So you don't want the snow?
I want the snow, just not you right now. I'm just recovering my strength.
Wow. She's gonna make.
I'm just recovering.
She's gonna try for an intelligence check here.
All right, let's see it. Let's see it.
She looks at you. Oh, so that's how it is.
Oh my God! He says, "Sorry, I am just inebriated. I'm being really coarse with my words.
No,
you were amazing.
You meant what you said, and just. I mean, I know I'm just a poor
still-
girl from just a small town.
Oh
It's not
God!
like often that I get to meet people, and you're just so fascinating. You're a soldier. I just can't believe that I did this, and now look.
Oh my God! I'm literally just face palming. Like I don't have time for this right now. I'm gonna be like, I'm wake up call. I must report to my captain once I nurse my leg. We'll talk about this another time. I will see you when I return.
You'll be gone in the morning. I understand. And she turns. She walks. She slams the door, and like I need everybody to make a perception check. See if
I was like,
y'all
Yeah, I
heard
was
the door
saying, do
slam.
we all hear that?
I'm like,
Is my room
fuck
right
it.
next to theirs?
Hey,
just like,
this
fuck.
is she slammed it so hard. This is the DC 10 to hear this.
No, dang, I'm out.
Okay. Oh man.
Grug
I
is
am
knocked
losing.
out.
Oh, that's good, because I don't think I have a high enough level to turn the undead of the amount of ghosting that's going on right now.
Cassandra, hearing the door slam, is going to run to her brother's room. Is it this one?
It is right here.
No,
Okay.
number 4.
Oh, it is right next door.
Four,
She's going to, hearing the door slam, she's going to say, "Hey, Mary. Brother, what's wrong?"
Yeah, I'm fine. I just had to performance issues with my leg. Could not slay the dragon tonight. I'm sorry.
I'm going to do an intelligence check.
Go ahead.
I have to.
You want to insight him?
Oh, that's even
Detect
better.
innuendo.
Yeah.
Yes. No, that's it. No, the other one's even better.
So, Felder, you can roll a deception, I guess, if you want.
Okay, I will roll that. For a 9, let's bring it home.
Sees
All
right through
right.
her, brother.
You lie.
So yeah,
So was it her or you?
Listen, the sword was sharp enough to cut the dragon's head, but the dragon seemingly was not up to the task of slaying.
Fair
So
enough.
I will bid that adieu, and I will go and lay back in my bed and just cover myself in my blankets, and I'm like, country girls, and just pass out.
Rob,
If
can you
Cal
roll
needs,
a D100 for me, call Hilo, Feldor?
Will do. I'll go high. Low.
Okay, you lay in your bed for like the next 20 minutes, and you start itching down below.
Oh!
By the gods! I just yell out,
better use,
Truey! Help!
She's
I
out.
told him to use the spell. He never
Got a nat
used it.
1.
Okay, I'm leaving. I'm leaving my room. Where is Troy's room? Because I would assume I know where room is at.
Right next
Right.
to yours.
Yours.
All right, I'm gonna
She's been hearing
fucking
everything.
I'm gonna seal team 6, kick the door. Hey, wake up! I'm like assistance, and I'm very loud at this point.
Oh,
Yeah, do I half hear? Because I'm keeping my ear out.
what do you need?
Well, we should discuss this inside.
Yeah, he's yelling loud enough that all of you guys would have heard.
I would enter as soon as he would open the door, I'm like, yeah, we should discuss this inside. And close the door behind me.
Okay.
All right, I'm like, and I'm just gonna drop my thing. Like, hey, can you fix this?
Having heard this, I'm gonna pound on the door. Dum, dum, dum. What's going on? Is everything okay?
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No, Captain, please do not enter. I'm
I
fine.
heard a warning. Where's the
I'm
little one? What's going on?
Well, no, let's not call it little one, sir. But I am just getting some help and healing for a tear I got along the road. I am fine, sir. Please.
Did someone try to come assassinate you?
No, please do not enter, sir. I really appreciate it. I am fine.
Open this door right now. I command you.
Fuck.
Frank comes out of his room as well.
I quickly attempt to put on my pants as fast as I can.
Door opens.
Commander, wait. Oh, too late.
Going on.
It's not what it looks like.
Troy's
At
just
all.
standing there like, I don't even know
Yeah,
what
you walk in, you see him
happening
with
yet.
his pants down. Chewy's eyes are like bucked out.
And I'm like hastily trying to put up my pants and my armor, like,
Hoping it's not what I think it is, I'm going to roll my eyes in the back of the head, replay the night's festivities, hopefully put 2 and 2 together here.
Just standing here like
And
this,
say-
hands up like, I don't know what's happening.
Put my hand on Feldor's shoulder. Got an imprint right now by the times I put my hand on his shoulder right there.
armor imprint.
How many times have I told you, when you're going to battle, always wear your armor? And I walk out.
I told him that.
And Grug, as you walk out, you see Pint. He was standing in the room. He has a little pad out. He's like writing stuff down.
Can I roll a con save to see if I stay asleep through all this?
Yes, go ahead.
I would love to have been able to stay asleep through all this.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, well,
So,
hopefully.
I step out into the hallway hearing all this commotion to be like, what is all y'all's problem? Can't we all just sleep? What are we doing?
I'm trying to sleep and I've got this situation.
Well, let's
Now.
not explain it further. Not everybody needs to know what happened, please.
Wait.
And
True
as you
said-
say that,
True said, what
you see that
situation?
Pint was on a mission. Just like starts spitting this out. Then he hears you say that he like pipes down. Good night, Cassandra.
Good night. She's acting all shy now.
Can I roll an
Oh,
intelligence check?
can I insight that one now that I'm in the
Insight
Both of
hallway?
you
Deception,
Both of
deception.
you can.
Insight in the hell of that. Insight plus.
Beat that.
Okay.
Brother feels like you know something. Something's up. Feldorf,
I got an 18.
he got a 20.
Oh.
I got the 10.
Yeah,
I am
Okay.
Feldor. So,
I'm still standing in the
you
hall.
figure something's
like,
going on with your sister.
All right. Okay. Troy, can you fix this as quick as possible? I gotta get some action. I gotta go find a halfling and
Wait,
turn him to a quarterling.
You want me to fix this so you can go get more action?
No,
you really
no,
think
please.
that's a smart idea?
I mean, yeah.
I have to turn a halfling into a quarterling. Please fix this.
Hey, I asked, and he generously gave.
I don't care who gave. All I know is that he's about to get sent to the afterlife.
Okay,
Personally.
I'm not touching it, so that rules that one. Like she's gonna be sitting there.
Aren't you a
like,
cleric? Isn't it what you do?
Yeah, but
He
I
doesn't
don't
want
wanna
to touch
it.
your nasty dick.
That
You don't
is
have to.
not
You don't have to touch it. You can like put gloves on or something. Like I don't know. Like
Grug
You're not-
almost fell
Grab
back
a towel.
asleep, and then he heard that.
well, you don't have to touch it. You just like this is awkward for me too. You guys know this, right? Like this is not fun for me either.
It's fun for me,
are-
brother. It's fun for me.
Aren't we all comrades? If this happened to you, I would help you with whatever cat things happen to cats.
Eldor, does your sister look like she actually needs help in this moment?
No, but Pike does.
So then why are you running around acting all crazy? It's like 2 a.m.
It's like 4 or 5 a.m. now. Actually.
Whatever. I'm still half asleep, just getting woken up and hearing all this. So I have no idea what time it is.
Right.
True.
Well, he says, I'll put it to you like this. He says, by the time Trui hopefully fixes this, if I still see Pint in my periphery, I'm sending him to the afterlife.
I plucked the
okay.
copper coin off of his head so he's not lighted anymore and walk in and lay back down.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so I can't make
Pine
this.
and Grog, they're in the room. They're in the bed.
Yeah, they're sleeping.
Oh,
Right. So
I will cast resistance on him. It's
Okay,
not an
okay.
immediate fix, but
You might be able to get some sleep.
might help you get there faster.
I'm gonna walk back out.
evening. I hate
I
this
told
place.
you, brother.
I hate this
I
place
told you.
so much. I really hate this place.
I don't have an instant fix for that. I'm
I
sorry.
hate this place. Oh my god, I hate
If
this
it
place.
kills you
As
in
soon
your
as I
sleep,
see
I can help
that-
you.
I get the idea that the party settled down and Feldor's back in his room. I'm gonna go have a Picard to Riker talk.
I'm sorry about this, Truey. And Cassandra's gonna go back to sleep.
Where does it hurt?
Captain, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I've never been this. I've never, shown the sword to another dragon slayer myself, sir. So I'm not sure if my sword will be up to the tasks. But if you insist, I'll show you the sword and unsheath, and I'll pull the thing down and whatever it looks like
Oh.
assassination.
So as you put it down, you see like these little blisters, and like the front of his underwear catches on one, and it pops, and like this little
Oh my
ooze
God.
comes out.
How'd you get the beans above the Frank?
It's like in little patches, bunch of bumps and little areas all over.
I got,
Yeah.
This
I got
episode
the
is
general.
brought to you by Trojan.
It's brought to you by the general. And you
Let
know,
this
if you
be
know,
a
you know.
lesson.
And you're feeling like a intense burning sensation, like you gotta pee like crazy.
Before another
Is-
one pops, I'm gonna go ahead and use 1 point of my lay on hands. Hopefully,
Okay,
you've
tell
been a
us
devoted follower.
tell us how you do that.
You've been a devoted follower, and I appreciate you for how you've served. And through your devotion to the craft, may it heal you. I put my hand on his forehead.
On his forehead?
Yeah, right on his
Okay.
forehead.
Okay.
I don't want to catch it. I know I'm
Either
protected.
now.
God said he'd get me out of this mess, but he's pretty sure you're messed up.
So as he does that, you can feel like this cooling sensation that goes from your head and works its way down your body, past your shoulders, your chest, your abdomen, and kind of just like starts to confine itself right in your genital area, and you start to feel a coolness. Like, okay, it's a whole lot better.
I feel the cool breeze.
Feel the cool breeze.
All right.
And you look down,
Much
and,
better than
and, those,
icy hot.
and the bumps subside and they disappear. Patches go away, and the drip stops.
Yeah.
Right.
Turn back. Remember, devotion. And then close the door behind me.
Okay.
I gotta stop slaying dragons, he says, and he passes out. Some dragons are just too tame, too wild to slay. Leave that where that lies.
Is everybody going back to bed?
I'm gonna wash my hands first and then go back to bed.
Yeah, you go to the little basin in the room. It's like, oh yeah, let's get this off.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Kevin.
Ooh, I got the herpes, man. I got the herpes, bro. It's tough as fuck,
I bet
dude.
Shaw.
Got that ooh.
I've had mage wart. You don't want mage wart. That's hard.
We have Val officially got the snake clap from what?
The snake clap, not the snake clap. No,
Just
snake
remember,
clap.
there's nothing I can do about harpies.
No, harpies they're hard to kill, man. They're hard to get rid of, man. Dude, when you
Yeah, this
trap
is not
it,
getting
that thing-
sponsored.
No, well, it might, but like the
This turned into a
fucking world.
public service announcement, okay?
Like
It might-
Herpicil.
Not to
Herpicil.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Trojan
Yeah.
and lifestyle, they're going to be
The
coming
World
running.
Health Organization, like, hey, what not to do when you are battered by a strange woman that you never met.
Bonus action mage armor, baby. Let's go.
Let's go. Hey, I wonder how that. We'll talk about that later. I'm going to see.
That's a podcast conversation.
Yeah, that write that down as a topic. You're good to go.
It's like, is that like how good is that covered? But yeah, good. Yeah, but I'm going to bed.
Okay, so you all go back to bed, but shortly after you all decide to turn in, Feldor, boom, 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 boom on your door. Oh my God! Oh my God! It's Mary. She came back.
She's pregnant.
I wake up. I wake up, stand up, and I say, "One moment. Let me put back on my armor. Give me a second."
I've done that
And,
before.
Please, Harry. Then you hear her
Okay,
yell, Alvin!
I'm coming. I have on. I got on my weapons. I got my 2-hand axes and my halberd. Put this on my back. I'm in just sleeping clothes now. Well, like winter clothes. It's only warm clothes, but I don't have any armor on. I just kind of leave. I'm like, all right. I'm not slaying any more dragons tonight. Okay, like, I'm done. I'm done. What's going on?
I went outside. I was gonna get snow. And then the wagon is destroyed. Homes are on fire. Help, please.
Hey, Captain. Yeah, like the wagons are gone. Probably we should probably deal with this. And I'm gonna lightly kick down Truey's door and softly tap on my sister's door.
Okay.
Cassandra,
About
wake
an
up.
hour.
I'm gonna sit up, be like, "Are you freaking kidding me again?"
Brother,
even
you have to
10
learn to
minutes.
rap.
Do I hear any of this commotion now going on?
Give me a perception.
You said this is about an hour after we turned in. We're back up again.
Yeah.
So we've like had it.
You ain't had any
Got
part
right
of
back
any
up.
sleep.
All night long.
So I got a
All right.
23.
Oh yeah, so you definitely heard it. You heard the commotion. You heard the yelling. It kind of like startled you out of your sleep. You was like dreaming about stuff. And yeah.
He'll roll out of bed and step out into the hallway. Now, what is going on now?
The wagons are destroyed. I didn't play any more dragons tonight, so don't worry about that. If you were one.
I nudge Pint. You better get your paper ready. And I
What's-
begin the
what's-
process of getting all of the armor on. We'll see you guys in about 30 minutes.
Pint
Same.
comes out of the room.
Heavy armor.
What? Oh, none of you believe in sleeping, do you?
like you do.
He doesn't even say that. He just turns and smiles.
Yes,
I said that under my breath. I'm sorry.
Feldor, as you're following Mary,
Mhm.
you notice at the entrance to the inn where you guys came in at, everybody's like gathered around the door looking out. No one, they're like seem afraid to venture outside.
All right. Well, if my cat put on armor, if ever put on an armor, then assuming I would too. So I assume I'm armored up, correct?
Yep.
All right. Well, then I would say, all right, let the heroes do the work, and I'm gonna go outside and be like, everybody, ready? Because we must gather our party before venturing forth.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I've been trying to leave the tavern like this. I'm trying to be like, you must gather the party. I'm just trying to leave the tavern. You must gather your party. You must gather your party. You must gather your party.
You must gather your party. You must gather your party. Before venturing forth.
I can't leave the tavern yet, guys. I have to gather the party. All right.
Better part of valor. Better part of valor.
All right, I say, all right, now for our homeland, and I kick down the tavern door, kick open the tavern door for freedom.
They actually pull in, so you.
All right, okay.
You kick it and fall on your butt.
Kick it. Fuck, it doesn't go that way. All right,
You kicked it,
right.
and you kind of like played it off like you're trying to get the snow off your boot.
Yeah, like kind of press it off. All right, Cassandra, open the door. I'll storm through. Cassandra, ready and arrow. We'll knock him down. We'll knock anybody that gets through.
I really don't want to open. I'll stand back here and
I grab him and say, all right, get in there. Let's go. Ready. All right, open the door. It opens inward. So you're fine. And I'm like ready with my
He opens it and he like takes off running to the bar after he opens it, pulls out his quill and pulls his paper out. The valorous Feldor opens the door with a mighty tug.
I rush forward and say, for freedom! And I have my halberd out, ready to strike down any ne'er-do-wells.
You run outside, and it is pitch black out here. Can you see?
I am a standard human, but I can see, yes.
Okay. There's a fire pit beside you, so I just want to make sure you can see. But you look toward the wagon that you guys came on, and it has been demolished. There's rubble all around it. One of the wheels is off of it. The outhouse
Where's Dave's?
that was out there, he's nowhere to be seen. You assume that he's probably inside the inn somewhere. He probably got a room as well.
I turn back. It's like right before sunrise.
Yes.
Right before sunrise.
But the odd thing is, it doesn't seem like the sun is rising. It is dark.
I point to the barkeep and ask if he's seen him.
Seen Dave's? Elvis
Yeah.
says, I haven't seen him this morning. Maybe he's something in his room. He has a little cot in the kitchen area. So he said, I can get him if you like.
Find him, ensure he stays safe.
Okay.
A
Alvin
nod.
turns and he heads off toward the kitchen area to find Dave's for you.
And then Greg, I look at you and I go, sorry for stepping on your toes.
No, that's good. I only make sure that people can make their own decisions under me. I grab my heavy crossbow, load it, and poke my head out.
Yeah. You poke your head out. You see Feldor standing near the fire pit, and you also see what looks to be a destroyed wagon and a wrecked outhouse. And you see that the guy that was by the door, he is laying in his own pool of blood.
I didn't do it.
Cassandra, cover us.
Always.
I'll check the wagon. You take a look at the body.
So the body's to your north. There's no bodies at the wagon itself. It's just been destroyed. So as you walk around it, it just looks like it's been ripped apart by something. If you want to, investigate or something, you can investigate it.
What do you make of this, Feldor?
Seems as if somebody killed the guard or killed the old figure there, and then destroyed the wagon to try to secure any goods It is very strange to just destroy the wagon. It had to be for some kind of purpose. Is it to? What?
Yeah, Cassandra, what do you think would have done this kind of damage?
What would I think? DM?
Give me a nature
Survival
check.
check?
Nature survival, yeah.
Hint, hint, whoever's my best investigator.
Ooh, 18.
As you look at the wreckage, put you over here by it. And you start going through it. You remember there were supplies and things that was in that wagon that were bound for a Blurk stop, and looks like a lot of the supplies went through. A lot of them are still there, but it seems like there's certain items that you have seen in there that are absolutely missing.
Would I remember what those items were, or?
If you would, you just know there's certain things missing. You didn't know what was actually in them, but you do see like some stains of like, I guess one would say like dried blood, not necessarily fresh. That might have been something in those packages.
Wait, do you see any tracks around this body? Or might have any idea of the cause of his death?
I was about to go over there and do the same thing.
Go ahead.
Ooh, 19.
So as you look at the body, it looks as though there's smeared snow and blood all around. You find what you think is a discernible track, but it's kind of like a track like something hit and slid. So it's like really long. It's like maybe 22 inches long, like something heavy landed here and slid a little bit. And then you don't find another track for like another 10 feet, and it's the same type. Almost like something was jumping.
That's very strange. It's almost like a giant frog did this.
A giant
Frog's
snow
native
frog?
to its environment.
That's kind of that's literally what I was thinking. Doesn't make sense. But
So far as what you guys know about frogs, you don't think they're native to this environment at all.
just lots of jumping around.
Maybe
Certain
somebody
things-
inside knew of this man. Should ask them about it.
Let me
He was
look at
outside
him.
begging.
Can I tell what type of blow actually killed him?
Yeah, do a medicine check.
Here's my button.
Okay, so as you look at him, you're able to discern several significant things. It definitely looks as though he had some puncture wounds in his chest. And as you look at him, and I'm assuming you're gonna just roll to see how far this goes, it's like 4 large puncture wounds that are spread in a half moon arc across his entire chest down to like his belly. And there wasn't like cuts or like scrapes, but like straight puncture type
Straight
wounds.
punctures.
Yeah. You also
If I-
notice he's missing a leg.
I don't know if I had to guess. It looks almost like something, I don't know, claws maybe skewered him to death.
Some kind
I
of
had to guess.
monstrosity. A monstrosity, not a human, is what you're saying.
Yes, this is. I don't think this was a human.
Let's see. Well, let's find out
Wolf,
if anybody
maybe?
in here knew of this man.
Maybe wolf, but bear or something. But those jumps are what's concerning me.
Seeing
Yeah,
the
that's some
blood,
kind of intelligence.
seeing the blood in the destroyed wagon, you see a arcane shot come up, and I'm casting mage armor just to have it. You see this like shimmery shield come up around for Maine.
Okay. Nice. So Elvin is still by the door. Merrick walks up as well. What in the blazes is going on? He looks outside. What in the devil?
Possibly.
Days comes around as well. And he looks very pissed. What are all you
I
doing
just
up?
that guy.
Yeah, he's basically asking you like, what are all you guys doing up, and what's going on, and why is this wagon destroyed? He's asking you, Grug.
That's exactly what we're trying to find out now. That beggar from last night is now dead outside. The wagon is destroyed. And the sun is not coming up like we expected to at this hour.
And when
Does
you
anybody
say,
here
and when you
know
say
of this man?
Yeah, when you say this hour, Elvin looks up and he's like, "By George, the sun should be coming up, and it's not. What is going on here?"
It's a good question. What did you know of this beggar outside your establishment?
Oh, poor John, he's always out there every day, begging for coin to feed his family or something he goes on about. He's harmless.
He seemed really excited that we were here.
Well, probably because of the logging camp. He used to work there when he had a job, when most people had jobs there.
Ah, so he was a logger. I see.
Yes. Him and what was his name? Elvin, the other guy? Nigel. Him and Nigel were really good friends.
Oh, and Nigel used to work at the logging camp?
Yes. Well, Nigel was the one. Matter of fact, Nigel was the one who wanted to claim the money by capturing whatever he said was out there in the logging camp. He's been missing a week as well.
Here is my question to you, and I puff my chest out. You came to us looking for help, but you didn't extend the same offer to your own people, and they died outside in the cold.
Well, we put up a sizable purse, and if someone could figure out what was going on, obviously the chance was theirs. I couldn't dissuade them because we really do need this logging camp open. So, but we did try to reach you first, but no one ever came.
Where is this Nigel? Where was he last seen?
Well, he lives right on the outskirts of town. But the last we saw him, he said he was going to the logging camp. From what his wife said, he hasn't returned. Maybe she knows more, but they're on the outskirts of town. Can't miss it. It's very dilapidated shack. They were very poor.
It wouldn't happen to be on the way to the logging camp, would it?
Well, if you go north, you kick the road west. He has the last house there, and then if you continue and go back to the east, and that will lead you outskirts of town to the logging camp. Not many roads here, not many needed.
Well,
he reaches inside his pocket and he pulls out a little scroll. He opens it up, and he actually shows you a little map of the area. So let me see.
If I may see that.
He says, "See, you look here. See, we're right here, and the logging camp's here. Then you got Frosty Moor Pass, and then the old fort is way up there. And this is pretty much all that's around here. The road heading to the east is the road to Bergstop, where you guys were headed."
This is very handy, thank you. Is your town cleric or your temple? We should notify them that they need to take care of the body outside first.
Oh well, we don't have a temple. We do have somewhat of a healer, but not very good. But we can take care of the bodies. We've unfortunately been doing it for the last couple of months now.
Right. We need breakfast. The last little bit of warmth to get going. And we'll take care of whatever's blighting this town. Veldor!
Very well.
Yes, Captain.
Is there anything else you've discerned from outside?
Yes. That these people have terrible guards. Secondly, I've discovered that the creature that must have attacked this guy here must have had some intelligence, or have a animal creature accompany him as well. So either expect 2 people minimum, or 1 very intelligent creature. Because they didn't just destroy the wagon, they ransacked it. Only someone with a clear intelligence would do such a thing. Could be maybe some kind of kobold, or maybe possibly goblins, if that's the case, that may have tried to attack this creature.
Thank you. Cassandra, Remain, Trusetti, eat. Let's gear up.
Understood.
So you guys
know what's ahead of
spend the next hour or so getting your gear, getting everything prepared, getting food. Elvin is equipping you with rations. He offers Pints some boots to put on his little feet, which he reluctantly accepts. And he's been very quiet. Pint has been very quiet. He's been doing a lot of writing.
Is there anything inside that wagon, supply-wise, that could be useful for figuring out what's going on here?
I don't know. You can check it out.
Yeah, I'll go dig through it and see if there's anything useful. Absolutely.
Okay. Go ahead and do an investigation.
8.
So as you're looking through it, you find a lot of broken bottles, wine, some stuff that you would probably consider was potions at one point in time, but they have been since destroyed. So not very much. You find one ration kind of in there, partially ripped open. All the rest of what you probably was considered rations or maybe some dried meat and things of that nature is all missing.
Okay.
Would I have any knowledge about beasts that could do this kind of damage?
Just from what you kind of said before, or what I guess
Eldor.
not Feldor. Because Trusetti examined the body, so she shares her findings with you. To you, it most likely. As a matter of fact, you can roll a nature check.
I get advantage on that.
Yep.
16.
So with 16 to you, as you look at it, haven't spent a lot of time in these kind of climates. You think it looks kind of like a bear or maybe something of that nature, but you still can understand the leaping aspect that you guys have all come up with the conclusion of. But you think it's probably some sort of large beast, maybe a couple. But it doesn't look like it does look like there's some intelligence involved in it. The way the wagon was attacked, and the way this body is displayed, and one leg is missing and hasn't been totally devoured or taken.
Cassandra will explain all that.
Anything hit from my memory from any of the books I've read on what could do that?
From what you read, I mean, a lot of different things could do that. I mean, it's hard to pinpoint it for a particular type of creature, but you know, a lot of things could destroy wagons, could kill people, rip a leg off.
So he'll Vermain will just start kind of, so it could be a wolf, it could be a bear, it could be a fox, it could be a werebear, it could be, and just start rattling off everything in his memory, just that it could be, just literally like stream of consciousness at this moment.
Every 3 animals you say, I say, oh my.
Lions, tigers, and bears.
Oh my!
Oh my!
Oh my.
Oh wow! All right. Well, we should try to head to this camp. All right, or head to his house, and see who this Nigel is. I will say, all Nigels are evil, and I would say considerably such.
Brother, don't be rude.
Now, if you name your child Nigel, I've never met a good Nigel, ever.
Okay. Is anybody else doing anything, an investigation or anything else with the area and what they see?
No, if they're cleaning up the body, I'll help with last rites. If I'm the closest thing to a holy person they have in this town.
Yeah, they thank you for that too, for helping them with the last rites. And you guys, it's very somber now. The people who have come to the tavern have seen the body, have seen the destruction of the wagon. They look terrified. So it's very somber inside of the inn. No merriment at all. And everybody's just kind of sitting quietly. You can even hear like the clinking of your utensils as you finish eating. And as you finish eating, the barmaid comes, Mary doesn't even give you a second to even look, Feldor. She's just like so locked in what she saw. She just gathers the stuff and goes back to her business. And so all of you have completely eaten and have your supplies and rations and things of that nature. And as you all kind of stand up, Merrick stands up and says, I don't need to tell you how much you being here means to all of us. But if you could figure this out, I promise we will be indebted to you, the Luthorian Academy, and this land and others beyond here, because we supply a lot of the southern regions in this land. So if you could figure this out, we would be most grateful.
We are well aware of your instrumentation in our previous war, so we are happy to help.
Thank you. All right, so what are you guys doing?
Trying to go to Nigel's house, right?
Okay.
Right?
Nah, I'm gonna go see if Mary's still hanging out.
Mary?
Yeah, I'm just kidding. I think if we're ready to go, let's go. I promise you all, you will get your rest soon.
All right, so you guys start, leave the inn, head on the road to the north. For all of you, it is eerily dark. You're still trying to figure out why. There doesn't seem to be any sun. It's kind of like how Alaska, how during the wintertime it goes from dusk to like noon, not a noon look, but dusk to dark, back to dusk again. It's not getting light at all, which is very uncommon for this time of year. This time of year, this shouldn't be happening, but it is happening currently, and you all are aware of that. You get about a mile out of town, and
Did we? Sorry, DM. I don't mean to interrupt you. Did we? We didn't get a true rest then, right?
No.
All right. So
Yeah.
knowing that it's that dark, Vermain, as we start heading out, is going to just pick up like 5 rocks up off the ground and cast light on each one and hand it out to everybody, so that way they have light to be able to see themselves, see where they're going.
Absolutely. And I think the only ones who don't have dark vision is Felder and Cassandra.
Yep.
We're real humans. Sorry.
No doubt. Okay, so you are traveling in the light. You're all traveling by foot. It's very difficult. The winds are howling. You're doing like half speed as you traveling through the thick snow. It's like almost knee high now.
I have the Natural Explorer for Arctic environments. Doesn't slow us down.
There you go. That's what I was waiting on you to say. All right, so you guys are moving out at a very brisk pace, not being impeded whatsoever. And you make it to the outskirts of town, and you see this dilapidated shack. And from the description that was given to you by Elvin and by Merrick, this would be the Nigel home front.
How's the weather? It's still beating down?
Yeah, still howling like crazy. Winds are just going nuts. Every once in a while, there's a shower of hail, but it's pretty bad.
Does it look like any sign of recent activity?
At the Nigel house, no. I mean, there's like huge icicles hanging off the front. There's a chimney there. It's kind of broken, tilted a little bit. There's a small wisp of smoke coming out. As you get closer to the house, you can see there's some openings inside of some of the planks that let the cold air in. It's pretty bad.
I will call out, Nigel!
No response.
Fear we might
Walk up and knock on the door.
You knock on the door, and a few moments later, you hear what sounds like footsteps going across like some uneven boards. There's like a little squeak that you can kind of make out with the ferocity of the wind that's going on behind you. And after a minute or two, the door opens up, and you see a woman standing in front of you.
Do you know
Hello
Nigel?
there.
Hello.
Do you know Nigel?
Yes, Nigel is my husband. Do
We
we
might-
do we know you?
We might have some unfortunate news for you.
What do you mean?
Nigel is dead.
He's dead.
Um,
How do you know he's dead?
well,
That,
and
just above table. That wasn't Nigel at the bar.
oh, I thought it was.
I want to actually.
I thought that was. I thought you said the guy that was outside was Nigel.
Yeah,
No, it
we
was
should have
his-
played
it was
that
his
off. You
friend.
gotta be
I
like,
totally missed that one. That's my fault.
Yeah, she's about to go crazy.
Ooh.
Got it.
What my friend here is trying to say is a friend of Nigel's has recently passed. We have been called in by the city to come investigate. We're here to ask some questions of you. Do you have a moment? Is Nigel around?
No, he's not here, and we haven't. That is, yes, we haven't seen him for 7 moons. But please come in. I must shut the door. And as you enter, you can feel the cold draft creeping up from the floorboards. There's a small flickering fire. And when you enter and the door closes, you hear another door open in the back, and a little girl runs out yelling, "Daddy, Daddy, is that you, Daddy? Mommy, is Daddy home?" And she says, "No, your peepaw's not at home, not home." And her daughter, when she sees you all, she grabs her onto her mother's leg. And Mrs. Nigel Fairfield begins to talk to you. She says, "Well, I suppose you're here to find out about me damn fool of a husband, Nigel. He's been missing seven moons now. Said he was gonna capture whatever be plaguing the camp. He takes the money that we have left, goes off, buys all kind of supplies, and then he leaves. He said he was gonna capture whatever was there and get the money from the town. I know we be poor folk, but nothing worth throwing your life away for, especially when you got a family. I haven't seen him and don't know if he's alive or dead."
Well, maybe we can help with that. Yes, we are truly sorry. Tell me about his friend.
Oh, poor John.
Yes, well,
Well, what about
dead
him?
John now. He has perished.
Dead?
Yes.
Wha- I know nothing of this. We have not left the house. I can't get out.
Was John last seen with Nigel?
No, they just friends. They just hung out, and I would assume he would have told John what he was about, and if John wouldn't go with him, it'd have to be something really crazy, because they were pretty much inseparable.
Did he tell you that he was going straight for the logging camp, or did he have anywhere else he was looking to go?
No, he just told me he wanted to capture, and that he could capture whatever was there, and that he was going to get us money.
So, by whatever is there, I'm to assume he had no idea what he was up against.
I don't know. I don't know.
I'll kneel down to the kid and say, "Oh, we will do our best to look for your father."
Just please find my daddy. Please find my daddy. Mommy, please tell him to find daddy. She starts crying. Her eyes well up.
A nod, stand up, look at the rest of the crew, as if awaiting a response.
If Feldor would also go down and his backpack, he'd pull out a torch and says, "May this torch light the path to your father. Make sure that you keep it lit, so that way, if we do find him, he knows where to find you." I hand her a torch.
Miss Fairfield looks at you like she didn't understand at first. And she said, "Oh, yes. Nigel knows his way home, but I appreciate your kindness, and we will keep this torch lit as long as we can. We don't have much oil, but as long as we can, we will keep it lit."
Got to keep the light on.
Is this draft coming from the floor just due to shoddy architecture, or
Yeah,
is
it's holes in the floor. It's in need of a lot of repair.
Cassandra will go up to her and just say, "We'll do our best. Have hope."
Thank you. I'm just so happy to see you all, because we've been waiting for anyone to come here. And
Did Nigel keep any notes, a diary, anything that would
Yes,
give us an inkling of what he was doing?
he did like to write. He used like to design things. He was somewhat of a log man and would engineer some of the buildings, but I'm afraid he probably took that stuff with him, especially to journal whatever he was going to be doing there. I haven't
see.
seen anything. I haven't found anything here. But you're welcome to look.
I appreciate your openness. Remain, if you want to take a look around, see if there's anything that might lead us into what his plan of thought was.
I can do that, and he'll start just taking a quick look around to see if he can find anything that would lead them in the direction where they need to go.
I'll ask for main. You need assistance. I can help.
I would appreciate it. The house may be small, but lots of nooks and crannies.
So as you go into the back room, you do find a chest is unlocked, but let's see how well you rummage through it. If you're in haste or taking your time, just roll me an investigation.
Do I get the? Well, I guess I did. 21.
So as you're going through several of the papers and things of that nature, moving old boots, some shoddy tools, you find a sketch. You find a sketch what looks like some type of construction or blueprint of a large cage. You can't tell, plus there's no numbers, anything that was added to it, how big or how small it is, but it looks like some kind of cage or something he drew in haste that he was going to be trying to, I guess, build or utilize.
So as I'm kind of digging through that, and I pull that paper out, and Cassandra's next to me, I'll pull that out, like halfway through the rummaging through. Cassandra, this might be important. Take that to Grung, please. And I'll hand that to her, and then just kind of keep digging through.
Okay.
She'll nod and take it to Grun.
Okay. And as you're digging through stuff, you really don't find anything else, just a bunch of worn out work clothes and things of that nature, but nothing of any significance.
So then afterwards, just kind of come out, and it seems to me that's the only thing that could be important.
How does the cage show any kind of dimensions? Is it like a rabbit cage or
it's more like a rectangular but turned on ends, so it's taller high than it is wide. But it doesn't have any dimensions, so you don't know if it was big, small, what it was. But you can tell the orientation of it, that it was big. It was being drawn to be taller than it is wide.
Gotcha. I'll show it to the wife.
I've never seen that before. Looks like that's one of Nigel's drawings.
Definitely looks like his work. All right. I think we have at least a better idea of what we're after. How much longer until from here to the camp?
Oh, the camp in this weather. Ooh, that could take you some time. It's like 2 hours.
Not with our fearless ranger. We should get there. Whoa. We're about an hour out. What time of the day is it now? We left early, so it's like, what, 10:30?
You're kind of finding it difficult to gauge the time of day. There's no stars prevalent. It's like dark, cloudy, stormy. But you feel like by now it should have been some kind of daylight.
Right. Travel for 2 hours, about another hour.
Yeah.
Hour
So
up.
you're kind of making estimates of what you think it is.
Right. Makes sense.
Captain, question, Captain. Do you think that he was trying to capture some beast? And the cage of that nature, it assumes a large cage. Do you think he was trying to construct it to capture a beast?
That would be my assumption. Cassandra, what do you make of it?
Most definitely. But a beast that savage, you're better off just putting an arrow in it rather than trying to capture it alive.
You ask the wizard, you should just sprinkle fire on it.
It is peculiar.
Okay, well. That
Truly,
was my...
what is your gut feeling on this?
I don't know what to think of this, honestly. I'm used to patching up wounds from battles, and I don't know how I feel about a beast causing destruction.
We've seen man do worse.
That's fair.
All right. I suggest maybe, madam, keep your little ones warm. Maybe take up shelter at the inn. It seems to be a safer place now, if you can afford to make it. If you will wait, and upon our return, we'll check in on you here. And you're welcome to accompany us on the way.
I really want to wait for my husband to return. And I couldn't afford to stay at the inn. We have no money. So we really... Please, just bring Nigel home.
I understand. Stay warm. You need any extra blankets, candles? You okay?
Well, if you could spare something to help us stay warm, we would much appreciate it.
I'll hand over my bedroll and blankets and the torch, as well as the torch that Feldor gave to him. I'm going to cast light on the end of it so they can keep whatever oil they have to try to help keep warm versus needing the light to light up the room.
Okay. Thank you, sir. She begins to sob deeply.
I'll hand them 4 rations.
She's so kind. You're too kind. Thank you.
This is good stuff. I like it.
Yeah, she everything you try to offer her, she's taking.
All right, let's continue on.
Road.
Well, as I said, if you see Nigel, just tell him to please hurry home. And she, before she breaks down again, she closes the door as you all exit. And I'm assuming you're gonna make your way to the logging camp.
We hoove it.
Alrighty.
Is Pint still with us?
He is. He's been writing all this down, and he has a. You see him wipe a tear away here and there.
That is something.
I'm gonna drop you guys on the board. He was very moved by the story.
It's something we have to deal with a lot.
I'm gonna call him Abum.
You guys gonna be up north on this map.
You might have 2 of me.
Do I? Is it 2 of you? I'm seeing. Oh, did I get you somewhere else? Oh, play testing.
I had a dream of this place.
I bet you do.
So let me show you the logging camp. So as you trudge forward and around the bend, you spot the tops of several snow-covered structures. You stop next to a large wooden sign and brush the snow off of its face. Beneath it, you read Darrow Logging Camp. As you glance towards your destination, you can almost feel the death in the air. All structures that you spot have been boarded up, and you glance around your surroundings once more before proceeding forward.
I give everybody the stop symbol. Stop sign. As I point forward towards the blood I see trailed on the snow. Point to the weapon. Think I will get my hand crossbow or my heavy crossbow out.
Okay.
And give it a load. And walk forward.
Proceed as your leisure.
Take 20 steps, 20 feet over this way.
Okay.
Signal to come on up.
Yeah, I do. I draw my halberd out, and I'm covering your rear.
Bow and arrow at the ready.
Feldor,
I hide behind the logs.
Okay. Feldor, as you step up to the left of Grug, you hear this clink, and you reach down, and you see these jaws lock on to your leg.
I'm in danger.
And it hurts very, very bad, and you take that. 2 points of damage as a bear trap locked onto your right leg.
All right. Can I attempt to pry it open?
Absolutely.
All right. I try to pry it open.
You didn't see that?
Well, the way my eyes are set up, they only work in not terrible environments like an Arctic wasteland. But Captain, I'll see you next time. I use you a thumbs up and a smile.
Give you that cock smile back.
Go ahead and roll your strength check. See if you can pry
All
these
right,
things
we'll do.
open.
All right, skadoosh.
Can I help him out the foot?
Sure.
A 9,
it down.
not a 9.
You're getting
I think I
help.
might have made it worse.
Yeah, so yeah, you kind of get it partially open. Your hand slip. It gets back on. It doesn't cause you any more additional damage, but it is still on your leg, and you're kind of immovable right now.
All right. Round 2. All right. Come on now. Come on, Lady Luck.
Truey will come up closer and cast resistance on him.
Okay.
Make sure we've got this, and I keep my eye out.
You get a D4 added to your saving throw.
Okay. So you're able to successfully pry it open. It locks in the open position once more. And as you lock it open, you see the chain, what was going to the ground and sticking under the snow as you unbury it. And roll an intelligence check for me, Feldor.
Feldor will roll your intelligence as he ponders this trap. Is it a trap? What's the meaning of life? And intelligence check. 5.
Okay. So you're able to pull it off. You kind of set it aside. You kind of glance around, kind of shrug your shoulders, but you do have some blood trickling from your lower right leg.
You think this is poison, guys?
Are you dead?
Well, I could be dead in the future.
Is it throbbing?
We will all be dead in the future.
Well, no. Yes, it's throbbing, yes, but that's because it pierced through my flesh, so maybe? I don't know. Cleric!
She's right beside
Medic!
you.
Standing right here.
Medic!
He says, can you look at it?
Can I look at it?
Where am I at on
You
the
could
map? I don't see myself anymore.
probably fix your leg, but still,
Do you see yourself?
nothing
Val?
on that personality.
You're right
You're in
here.
the north. You're north of the map.
I don't see my. I see the torch, but not my token.
Oh, you're under the torch.
Like, I don't see myself on the token. Like, that's very strange. Like,
Map layer? maybe?
okay.
No, it's on
It's
on the object layer.
Do y'all see me?
Yeah.
Like, I
Yeah.
see myself on your stream. But I don't see myself on the game. So
Try
wait a
clicking where you are and moving it. Try clicking and moving it.
I've 100% tried that like 3 times.
Highlight it.
Okay, hold on a second.
Yeah.
Let's
I
make
like
Check
sure.
out a
it.
new you.
Let's try it out. All right, here we go. Round 2.
It's still saved under you.
Yeah, new token, who dis?
I'm trying to new this token. Hold on. Hey,
You can see yourself.
Hey, it's our triplet brother.
all three of me.
Did you get rid of the other one already?
I did.
Okay,
It
that's
should
cool.
only be one. I can see now.
Okay.
All right. And yeah. So just Chewy look at Chewy look at my leg.
Yes, I will look at your leg. Medicine check.
Yep. Yeah, so you see, it's just not really bad. Nothing seems to be broken. You're able to take some cloth or material, wrap it around there, stops the bleeding, keeping pressure on it, ties it up. Simple fix.
There.
Trauma surgeon Chewy. Interesting. All right. Well, let's proceed forward cautiously.
Maybe
'cause-
watch where you're walking.
He doesn't answer. He just walks forward.
Can I salvage that trap?
You sure can.
Survival?
Yep. It's not that difficult.
19.
Yeah, you're able to pull the stake out, get the trap. You have it in hand.
I'm keeping this.
Grug, what you... I don't know if he's not back yet.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. What you do notice from where you're at, you see a tent to your immediate left. The tent flap is open. It's just flapping back and forth from the wind. You also see a fire pit next to a big rock in front of the tent. Doesn't look like it was used anytime recently. And everything else, you see what you see.
Feldor, I would suggest pointy end of the stick first and check out these bodies. And I'll stand my post covered.
I'm gonna start ritual casting detect magic just to see if there's anything around the area.
Okay.
As we're standing here.
You cast detect magic. Nothing goes off for your detect magic at all.
Okay.
Yeah. You see me? I've just got both hands on the crossbow, sweeping the area left and right, just covering all the hidden points.
Okay.
As you guys move forward.
I'm gonna hold concentration on it as I walk in.
Okay. I'll make that bear trap visible to you there. Vermain, as you stepped next to Feldor, another bear trap goes off.
Cool. What am I rolling?
I'm rolling for you. It goes off on you. You walk right over it.
Okay.
Does 8 points of damage to you, and you are right here. And you guys hear Vermain yell out as a trap almost seemed like it almost severed his lower leg because he's kind of frail.
Kind of frail. He ain't kind of frail. He's massively frail. He's doing the like Ace Ventura.
Cassandra eyes up, and I holster my heavy crossbow, and I'll use. We'll try to break him free of this bear trap.
Okay.
I really hope that was part of the music.
You start hearing the sound of wolves off in the distance.
Commander, hurry.
Yep. Let's get this thing off of you.
I clang my halberd against my chest. Well, you want some of this? You want Feldor the Great?
The halberd doesn't hit your chest. It reverberates in the air. The air is so crisp, and the sound just echoes out.
Clink, 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 clink. Did you want a strength save?
Yeah, strength, yeah.
Or athletics? I guess I should have done it. I rolled a.
Just do a strength check. You trying to pull it off of him, right? Open it up.
Yes, I'm trying to open it off of him.
Yeah, just do a strength check. Oh yeah, easily. So yeah, you bend down, takes it off of Vermain. Vermain, as he removes it, you kind of fall backwards, prone.
100%.
I will hand the set or the dismantled bear trap to Cassandra.
Ooh. Okay. These are useful.
100% hold my leg as blood's just spewing down my foot.
It's just spraying across the deep snow here.
You need healing.
I'm coming.
Oh, bother.
Very carefully watching where she steps. She's like poking her mace in the ground in front of her as she walks.
Okay. Give me a second
here. Idea! Good idea! Ah!
If only someone in charge said something like that earlier.
Yeah, you kind of follow in the footsteps of the person in front of you that was in front of you, so nothing happens.
That's what I've been doing.
She will take one of her healing potions and hand it over to what
Vermain?
Vermain. I keep wanting to say Vermilion, and I know that's wrong.
I'm not a rodent, damn it.
I know. So she'll hand him a healing potion, and then she'll try to bandage him up too.
Okay.
Sure.
I'll put my hand up and say, don't worry. You save that for when we need it. And I will grip my hands around the jaw tooth marks of his wound and lay on hands for 7.
Okay.
But hang on to that potion, because I have a feeling you're gonna need it.
You have the potion.
All right. Is it just a regular?
Yeah, it's just a regular.
Awesome. right.
So Remain, the Knight Captain Grug comes over, bends down, puts his hand on your wound. You feel the coolness. You see this blue light go onto your leg, and before long, the bleeding stops. It feels a lot better.
I will repeat. I suggest checking your footsteps before taking them. And I will take that broad-chested stance and divine sense.
Okay. And you're just trying to sense for what?
Any kind of fiend, undead.
Okay. And as you do your divine sense, it's almost like a sonar effect where you send this wave out, and then the wave returns to you. You don't sense anything, any undead or any fiends.
Celestial fiend, gotcha. All right. Tread carefully. Let's find out what happened here.
And as Vermain just stands up right in place, he's just gonna Grung just kind of tap you on the back, like kind of pat you on the back like a thank you without saying anything. Just kind of tap your shoulder and
You get a nod.
essentially legit like stay right behind you at that point.
So are you guys walking like a single file line now, or how you doing this?
Yes. If you've got the halberd, right, Feldor, you want to use the pointy end of that as you walk forward?
I think you're muted.
Muted. No, Val was muted.
Val, no,
I
me.
mean, you want me to walk in front of you, Captain?
Or hand me your halberd.
Well, on second thought, maybe the scout should. I look at my sister. Scout.
Oh, so you want me to get in a bear trap?
No, I know you're confident enough because you're of my flesh to not do that. Again, or once. It's only once per family, I've heard. With curses like this.
She rolls her eyes and gets her short sword out and just starts poking all the spaces next to her to make sure she's good.
Terrible waste of steel.
Yeah, you didn't find anything currently from where you're at, but you're behind everybody. So
I'm just making sure.
okay, yeah, you're good so far.
Alright. Checking this space next to me now. Right here.
Okay, yep. Find nothing.
In front of me.
Find nothing. I mean, you should see one in front of you where Grug was. So that's the
Yeah,
one.
check
That's
it
the one.
again.
That's the one that he gave you, I believe. So yeah, it's that one. But nothing else around you.
Checking this one.
Okay. So, and as you plunge your sword into the ground, just to the front of Grug, you do find one.
Yoink.
Those things
Another
are
one.
looking kind of heavy.
Do you want to carry them, Captain?
I don't think we need all of them.
Hmm. I'll start this one.
Okay. Everything looks good. When you get there, roll me a perception.
Yep. Achoo!
So
17.
as you're glancing around your surroundings while you're also checking, something catches your eye. You see this trail of blood that looks like it's going under this wagon, and you also see what looks to be 2 legs protruding from underneath the wagon, but you cannot see the rest of the body. Up in front of the wagon, you see what looks to be a dead horse. It's partially covered in snow with bloodstains all the way around it.
Cass will look back and say, body up ahead. And she'll just sort of quickly start doing it. in spaces like stab, move, stab, move, stab, move.
So you're checking the area, so I'll just reveal.
Are
that
we
you guys are-
still hearing the howling?
Every once in a while. It's gotten quiet now.
So with it getting quiet, Truey will cast Aid when everybody was still clustered over here by her and hit Remain, Grug, and Feldor.
Okay.
Well, if I can get it to
Thank you, Braid Cat.
Meow.
Just checking everybody's vision. Okay, good to go. All right.
Move, stab, move.
What you
stab,
like to do?
Move, stab. Once I'm sure I got everything uncovered, I'll
Okay.
motion them to join me.
So make an intelligence check for me, Cassandra. This straight intelligence.
Not the tree.
You try to figure out if there's a pattern or something with these, but you don't discern anything. But you are able to find quite a bit in the area where you're at.
She ain't taking anywhere. She don't want to end up like this one. She's just going to each square stab, each square stab, each square stab.
Does this look like the same kind of
I'd say
damage
no.
we saw at the tavern?
Who's checking? You checking to see if this looks the same?
Yeah, if this area is clear, I just look for signs
It
of
doesn't look the
type.
same because of where it's located. You figured the bear traps would be, in the lower extremities. The tavern was across the person's chest down to the abdomen.
Ah, so this was caused by bear traps?
Well, are you talking about the what you see here, or are you talking about the guy at the tavern?
No, what you see here is
Oh,
like
okay.
the... Yeah.
Well, you probably have to move the wagon and pull the body out to discern exactly what is the cause of death or injury.
Alright, I'll hop over that, and I'll see if I can't pull the wagon forward.
Okay, just make a little strength check for me.
That's gonna be a big strength check.
It's in the snow too, but I know you're strong, so let's see. You got it slowly starting to turn, but it gets in like the groove of the snow, and it kind of rolls back.
Give me a
Captain,
push!
I got you. Well, I'm working on it, Captain. I was trying to get behind it. You didn't tell me anything. All right, Captain, I'm behind it. I got you.
2, 1, heave!
Roll for me again at advantage.
Oh, okay. Me.
Okay.
Okay.
Good.
Sure.
All right, so yeah, you're able to move it. Feldor, make me a deck save.
I will do so. All right, Dex save coming up. By the 11.
You were good. So you was moving the wagon. Your legs were between whoever legs these were under the wagon, but you were able to nimbly put your feet to the side and not to trip and fall over the body. So you now stand over a body.
I'll take the butt of my halberd and poke it, see if it's still alive.
When you do the butt of your halberd, it's pretty solid, almost like it's frozen. It's been out here a while, just from what it feels to you.
Can I stab it in the back of the neck?
If you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Make sure it's not a zombie or something. I'm like, okay, just a double tap.
Yeah. So the
do it.
blade kind of makes like a sound as it goes through the frozen flesh, and then comes out. There's no blood comes out of anything.
You could have asked. I could have assured you that wouldn't have happened.
Well, it might. Well, I'm standing right in front of it now. I just wanted to make sure it didn't bite my nuts off, Captain. I'm sorry.
You already kind of
Well,
did that
you
to
were
yourself
that-
last night.
Truly,
Yeah.
I mean, they might be better off.
If you were that concerned.
It says sometimes.
I did roll my Constitution save for the damage I took from the bear trap, and I rolled a 15.
Yep, you're good.
Any magic popping up within 30 feet of me in this space?
No.
Okay.
Cassandra's gonna listen out, see if she can hear the wolves or any other noise besides her companions.
Okay, go ahead. Give me a perception.
Control. 8.
Right now the winds are so high, like you're trying to focus and listen if you can hear anything, but all you hear now is the prevailing winds, the howling of the winds themselves. Nothing currently on them that you can hear.
Flip this guy over. I'm gonna flip him over and see
Oh,
how
you're
he
gonna
looks
flip
like.
him over? Okay, yeah, you
Sure.
flip his body over. The first thing you notice when you flip this body over, 4
Let the
deep
dogs out.
gouges from his left shoulder down past his abdomen all the way out his right hip. It's 4 large tear marks. Deep, probably
Medic!
about 3 inches deep.
What does this look like, medic?
Coming.
Does this match the dead hobo that tried to hit on my sister?
As you walk next to Vermain, he just sort of leans in your ear. Don't you love when they just boss you around?
Right? I'm just here to help the people.
You know, shit rolls downhill.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah, no, I can't tell, Feldor. Sorry.
You can make a medicine check.
I did.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can't tell.
I promise it's not good enough.
I'll come over and do my own.
Could have
So
been icicles.
you
Who
notice
knows?
there's some slight similarities, just the pattern of the piercings, but with the extra scarring, you didn't see anything like that on the other body.
Does the horse have the same fate?
Who's checking the horse out? Who would like to check it out?
I was over there. I glanced at it, but then I saw this flapping tent, so I went to go make sure nothing's hiding in there.
I'll go look at the horse.
And the horse also does have a mouse over on it.
I'll check with why it's you. See, you can't remember my name, and I can't remember yours. With Giuseppe.
Oh, Truey.
Truey, yeah.
I'm a noble. I call you Trusetti.
Well, I can't even remember that, so.
That's exactly why I was having a problem.
What's up,
Or you just
Vermilion?
call it Truey for short.
He won't.
I'm a noble. I don't use
I got
nicknames
you.
as a
You
noble.
nicknames, I got you.
He said, my name's Jermaine. Jermaine Cole.
I got a 21 for checking the horse to see
Um,
if they look like any wounds on that thug.
So the horse and this person, whoever this person is, that was put on the wagon, have the exact similar claw marks on it. What you notice is there's also some smaller puncture wounds and looks like some chunks of flesh have been ripped out of the horse's throat or neck that you definitely discern are bite marks.
Well, something bit this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the wolves are not too
Well,
far off, but I'm
what-
not. I'm assuming that wolves are responsible for this.
About the wolves.
Even then,
Well,
it's just
Cass, do you see any wolf tracks around here?
yeah.
You hear that?
May I?
Yes, you can check.
Ooh.
No, I meant may I see if I see any wolf tracks?
Yes, go ahead and make a nature check. Nature or survival check.
I get advantage on this.
Oh.
23.
So
Damn.
you are searching around the area as everybody's kind of doing the investigation around the horse and going inside the tent, things of that nature. You don't find what you are accustomed to when it comes to wolf tracks, but you do see the same type of tracks that were outside of the inn. And as you are kind of walking around looking at things, you actually then see what looks like a large cage inside this little fenced area behind the tent.
I'll
Nothing in
call
the tent,
over.
though?
I'll call over to
Turn-
Commander.
Did you guys see that ping?
Yes. Was there anything in the tent?
Yes. So as you check the tent, you noticed a lot of the snow had dripped through the flailing flap of the tent. It was covering some small crates and a worn bedroll. As you rummage about, you also see a stack of wood and about 6-foot pole, carved down to a sharpened point on one end, so it's like almost like somebody was trying to make a spear. And you see several crates inside as well, probably 2 or 3 crates.
If I didn't know any better, I would say that someone made their last stand here. Or was trying to keep something in. What do you make of that cage?
Do you still have the drawing?
That's about right.
It looks very similar to the drawing.
What are the dimensions of it? I'm sorry, I'm gonna cut you over. What are the dimensions of it? Is it like a really tall, slender cave, really tall, huge cave? Like, what are we looking at?
This cage looks to be about 8 foot wide and about almost 15 feet in height. Close to 12 foot in height.
Now, we didn't happen to get a description of what Nigel would look like, did we?
You didn't.
I was asking my party.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, because you're correct.
But there is some.
You're absolutely right.
There is some other things about the cage. When you examine it and look at it closely, because you can easily see it at the top of it, it looks like someone or something bent the bars outward in an attempt to escape.
That Nigel might have been close to his capture.
Hear me out here, guys. Is it possible that there could be a creature changing its shape that was in this cage at once and possibly let itself out?
You look up at
possible.
Grog and see a look of surprise that you came up with that.
I am your second in command, sir.
Little bit of appreciation. I was like, yeah, this is pretty good.
But he's not got his head in the clouds.
I mean, you don't become second in the command just, taking bribes only. I mean, it work.
Trust metal, and now you got some good ones in you. I'm impressed. You're growing.
Hey, I'm trying to be like you, sir.
Just the man standing next to the man.
Yeah, the only other thing that you noticed was just the crates inside the tent. The wagon is not really serviceable anymore. It's like a few tools that was tossed in the back, the dead horse, and the huge cage with the top of it ripped out in the outward area, in the outward configuration.
Are there any creatures that might be associated with wolves that, because it just seems like it's just too many things happening at once that are coincidental. There's wolves around. There's a strange amount of traps. These are very good against large groups of creatures trying to maybe get to this point. What creatures intelligently would try to attack just a random camp in this fashion? It just seems unlikely. There must be some kind of creature specifically that is here that was a beast or could be a beast, but also have the intelligence enough to break out of a cage. Dire wolves don't do that. Wolves don't do that. Anybody have any ideas? He says. He looks at all of you.
Even territorial animals wouldn't be so much aggressiveness about it.
Romain, make me a perception check, Romain.
Okay. 8.
Good gravy, man.
Hey, if you give me advantage, I got a nat 20.
To be fair, we're off today.
Yeah,
we're supposed to be off today. We're not supposed to be working. This is our vacation.
As you are like looking at this horse and looking at Truey and things of that nature.
Freaked out every time I hear the wolves howl. So.
Something, yeah. So when the last howl you heard, it kind of made your hair stand on end, and you kind of like started to glance around a little bit.
Are we still hearing these wolves? Do they sound closer? Do they sound what is going on with this? This seems really weird.
I fought many men. Fought many machine. Not too versed in this cryptozoology.
That's more my field.
And
It's
get
hard
on
to
it,
tell.
would you?
I've been on it. It's hard to tell with the storm.
She's collecting bear traps, okay?
Also, don't talk to my sister like that. She's trying.
Brother, I can handle this. Thank you.
I know you can.
Oh, that is.
Do it.
They are close. They are very close.
I suggest we take shelter in one of these buildings, warm up, get a better assessment of what we need to do next.
I agree. Let's move out.
What are we looking at? Like a farm? Anything around look like a commons area?
So all these buildings are boarded up. All the ones you've passed, all of them have doors. So if you want to try to unboard one or something of that nature, you could.
Cass is gonna reset a couple of the bear traps, but make them a bit more in plain view.
Okay. So you're not gonna hide them under the snow? Or you're just gonna put them on top? What do you? How you mean?
I'm gonna make it to where I am gonna bury them, but I'm gonna make it look like something was dug up here.
Okay.
You know. This one, that one, that one,
Okay.
and that one. If I can.
I didn't see the last.
There we go.
Okay, got it. Gotcha.
I will tell everyone. Be careful. I reset some of them.
Feldor, whichever house you think is the right one, we'll break into and seal back up. Is there anything on this body that might be like a wedding ring? Any kind of identifier?
You can search the body, investigate.
Yeah, let's do that. How to ask nicely someone else is better to do things than you.
Would you,
They
Captain,
just commanded.
Captain, what are you looking for? Would you like some help?
You see me poking and prodding it.
And I'll step up next to him and would you like
think-
some help? I can help you.
Do you think this might be Nigel?
And I'll investigate it if that's okay.
Absolutely.
Good, that's right.
A 20.
Okay, so as you're investigating, you do see what looks like supposed to be a ring. It's really like copper wire that's been wound around a ring finger, not really a ring. But you also do find a looks like a journal page, a torn journal page.
Captain, found the ring doesn't. But here's the. This is something you should see, and I'll hand you the journal page.
That a piece of wire?
It is.
A divine way to show one commoner's love to another, I would assume. At the very least, we could bring it back to her and ask. This paper you bring me, it seems blank.
Scroll to the bottom.
Did I lose it? Oh, it's paper. I gotta go get it again.
No,
There it is.
Calvin, I got it. I'll go over and say, it looks like the paper says it's a little snow on it. I know you're probably still mad at me, but I can no longer sit by and let us slowly starve to death. The rest of our money will look like nothing once I catch this beast. I promise you. I did see 3 moons ago. I did see it 3 moons ago when I was out getting firewood. I saw the shadow of his form against the full moon. I knew then that I had to take the chance for us. One of my traps just went off. I love you and our little Sally, and I will return as soon as I can. Nigel. Yeah, this is Nigel, and that he's dead.
Yeah.
Where's the rest of the book then?
Probably with the rest of his body.
Fair enough.
See, I guess I wasn't wrong when I told his wife he was dead. I just said it a little early.
Spoiler alert.
Does anybody know any creatures that prowl in the full moon and are able to be trapped and smart enough to break bars of iron bars and such? Because I don't know any of those.
Have I read of anything like that through study at all?
Give me a history check.
Okay. A 12.
From your studies, most of your studies been focused around the academy and things of that nature. So dealing with the primary creatures, nothing really of the Arctic areas and of the high Arctic. So you really don't know besides something like some kind of bear, werebear, something crazy like that. That's the only thing your mind can come up with.
The
About
only
me.
thing, the only thing I could think of is a bear, werebear, something with a slightly deposable thumb.
The goth is a werebear.
Is that like the Baba Yaga?
Don't say that again. Do not say that again. You do not want that showing up in this area.
Baba Yaga?
Who is Baba Yaga? Who is?
And he runs.
All of a sudden,
Sorry.
a hush falls over the entire valley.
Oh, all right, guys. Well, it was a nice one shot, guys. It's been a pleasure playing with you all. So how do we? All right. So what's the next? next
Felder,
one shot,
as you're
man?
looking around,
Yeah.
you spot a wolf staring at you right there.
I say, "Ow!" Does it howl back?
It doesn't. It's just staring at you. Starts with a low growl as another one shows up beside it.
I'm gonna ready an action to bop the fuck out of a wolf if it approaches me, and I'm gonna say, "Listen, you overgrown canine freak. If you come over here, you're about to get something that you earned, an ass whipping. And you can stay out here or you can leave, and that's an order. Captain, we got wolves.
Grug,
Ready
as
yourselves!
Grug, as he says that, you see several wolves to your south, as well as
That's
do
that's
too,
what I yell at.
Chewie,
Dun 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 dun
to your
dun
east.
dun.
But the wolves, strangely, haven't made any aggressive moves towards you.
They're
If
peering,
I may,
they're readying themselves.
Cassandra will tap the side of her hat, which acts as her focus, and say, "What do you want?"
No current response.
I'm
Speak,
just scratching the
speak,
back of my head.
beast.
They seem to just be
Andrew.
looking at you.
If you give a dog a bone, it'll find its way home, as I've heard in the tales. See?
And with that bark, someone yells out a bark, and these wolves then start growling.
As this dog actually literally started just growling.
No, I heard it.
All right. Well, the battle stations, guys. Let's go back
Cassie,
to back.
what's the word?
I'm back to back.
Sandra, what
They're
do we
not saying
do?
anything.
Grug and Fildor, as you guys are looking around at these wolves, Grug, you in particular, see a very large wolf behind them all. He looks a little different. He looks almost ice bluish. And he's
I'm gonna
very
bark
large.
at him.
His head is above your head, Grug, in height.
Oh, yeah, that's a big boy.
Captain,
Cassie, what read are you getting off of these?
I can't tell. They're not attacking.
And I'll put
They
my
talking?
hands up. So I have my hand back ready to draw. Now I'm gonna put both hands up just like this. I'm gonna take a step forward. Make myself as big as possible.
Okay. Go ahead.
And I will step forward again.
And as you get there, the big wolf in the back, a sharp yelp type of bark. Roll for initiative.
right.
They were not interested in parlay.
Are you?
No, man, they're rough
Let
riders.
me
You have
pull out the.
You have
Oh, I
combat
didn't-
master, or are we rolling ourselves?
No, you're gonna roll yourselves.
Alright. I'm going to tactical. I have this tactical wit, so whatever I roll, I get to add 3 to.
It should be set up there.
10.
13.
Is it not set up already?
No, it's still only rolled with the 2.09 initiative, so I'm just gonna change it in initiative order.
Is that I was gonna ask you too, Val. Is that that total initiative for everything? That's an API, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
Combat
called
Master.
I use Drupal.net and I use Combat Master. I know you can use something different. I just find Drupal Initiative. It's really cool. I just type in highlight everything and just hit explanation Drupal.net Drup hyphen INIT and it gets everybody in there.
Do you one better? Just turn it into a macro. It becomes a button on the bottom of the screen.
That's
Highlight
right.
everybody, push the macro.
Well,
I wasn't sure if I could do it because I don't have a pro account. So
Oh, you might not be able to use APIs.
right,
without
I know I
that.
can't use APIs.
Yes.
Let me know next time, man. You can have access to everything we have. Like, I'll make you our games. You should have all the tiles, all the things to mess with.
Nice.
I'll get with you on that.
Quite a bit of wolves here, just so you guys track a lacking.
Holy shit.
I ain't scared of no ghosts and I ain't scared of no wolves either. Listen, I got DMX with the spirit with me.
That explains that.
What's my
Yeah.
name?
He said, so, that's why when I said give a dog a bone and he'll find his way home, I thought somebody would get it. I was like, oh,
I
God.
got it.
I did. I just didn't say nothing.
I didn't get it.
The first thing in my head, all I heard was the.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Have you ever seen the interview with Jay-Z about him coming on after DMX at a concert?
Yes, when he was saying like the energy was like just massive. People were just
Well,
like,
it was DMX came out and started with the growl and got all the guys involved. Halfway through the show, took his shirt off and got all the girls involved. And then at the end of the show, did a prayer and had everybody crying. And then they're like, "Now, welcome Jay-Z." And he's like, "How the hell do I follow this?"
Right.
Anybody
Anybody here want to go out to eat?
Literally.
Yeah. That's like, dude, like these emotions, man. It's like,
Yeah.
now we're gonna pray.
Shit.
We're gonna now, Heavenly Father, I love you. Like he always talked like he was in like a 3/4 timer or something.
He did. Yeah.
All right,
He
Spoken
had
triplets.
the cadence to his speech was lyrical and musical. It was
And
insane.
I was gonna tell you, I got him hungry, and I want spaghetti and meatballs, and can I get some breadsticks?
Man, why are you yelling? I'm right here.
It's like, yo, we're in a public place, bro.
Calm yourself.
Here's some more.
All right, so we're going to descend in order. The first wolf, and fortunately, Cassandra put out these traps. Steps here and hits a trap.
Better hit my trap card.
Let's see. Ooh, that's a lot of damage to a wolf.
Damn, the scoops.
And it's immobilized. Roll 20 is acting up. I'm sure
As usual.
Val is loving that.
We love Roll20. Roll20 never acts up. Their servers Roll20 is probably in like a server in probably the US. They're not in like Cambodia or like Afghanistan, somewhere like that.
Working as
They're
intended.
definitely
Roll20,
And-
talking about that pro account. We absolutely love using Roll20 and would absolutely love for you guys to come have a conversation with us.
Yes.
Yeah, it seems
Very
like all
calm
kind.
conversation.
We love it. Roll20, all those features and stuff. It's just great. I mean, I love paying for something that works just as intended.
We would love to discuss your future.
Hire me as HR.
Post haste. Wow.
Ooh, max damage.
That's
No, it didn't. That was awesome.
We
This was a
love
good
that.
call.
all right.
This was a
Grug,
good call.
You're up. You have 1, 2, 3. Can you guys see the wolves?
Yeah.
Can, yeah.
Kinda,
Okay.
yeah. They're light.
They are blending in a bit, but
Yeah, that's what the intent was. But yeah, and they should be animated too.
Yep, they
Yeah.
are.
Okay.
Which is
All right, Grug,
adorable.
you're up.
Oh my
You
goodness.
have 3 around you. Really 4.
I see. And this is some kind of big, unnatural style wolf. So these other wolves, they look like normal wolves, just kind of frothy, right?
Yep. They look normal to you.
Just the big one that looks out of whack. And then yes, I am going to Sacred Weapon. And I'm going to channel the battles we've been through, the memories of victory. And as I draw the two-handed silvered blade out, is imbued with my devotion's divinity. And then I'm going to bonus action the Searing Smite. And that holy light turns into fire.
Nice.
And I'm gonna move forward. If I can get into that bush right there.
Okay, yep, you are in that bush. Make a lot of noise, make a lot of noise.
Gnash my orcish teeth. And in my turn.
Okay. All right, the wolf next to you, right here, is going to bite at you. It's pack tactics, which I believe misses.
Throws a
So yeah, he
elbow out.
as you moved, he tried to nip at your legs, kind of catching the metal on your shin guards. Glances off. Cassandra, you are up.
Okay, Cassandra will tap her hat again, and a swarm of pixies will surround her arrow
Okay.
as I activate.
Pixie's like shivering.
Oh, don't be a baby. As I gather swarm
Okay.
and aiming and draw my bow, I will aim at this one.
You have advantage to hit him. He's immobilized.
And hacha! 22.
Definitely hits.
Yeah.
So that's one.
Not a...
There's supposed to be 2 more added to that for my archery fighting style.
Okay, so that's 17, which you overkilled him. So you can describe how you kill him because that was a quick kill.
With the insects swirling around the arrow, it flies true and hits the canine right in the heart, and it just falls down with its legs still trapped in the trap. And that's my turn.
Okay. All right, so we have the wolf next to Grog. Grug is going to try to bite you. 17 hit.
17 comes through.
So he grabs a hold of you as the other one on the other side misses you, doing 7 points of damage. And give me a strength DC, or be knocked prone. You guys just hear the wolves in the back growling as he grabs a hold of your knight captain, Grug Panak. And you fall to the ground prone.
Yeah, it looked cool doing it.
Yeah, you did. You had a lot of stuff going on. What's a little prone deal with that? You get the back pain.
My neck and my back.
My neck and my back. There you go. All right, so Felder, you actually see this happen as Brooke kind of charges in the bush, 2-hand sword out. One wolf misses him, another hits him and takes him down, and he falls into the bush as wolf has a hold of him.
Twirling my so and just to be sure, no, I don't think no, it's fine. So I'm twirling my halberd and I'm rushing forward. I don't really see any wolves, so I'm not sure.
So there's one
I don't see
here, and there's a really big one there.
All right, so I'm gonna move here. and I'm gonna go. I have to throw out my halberd. I'm gonna go Winter Hawk, and I'm gonna sweep as the captain is down. A clean sweep. And that
Good
is
luck.
on. Yeah.
So on this
guy
one?
right here. Yes, sir.
Okay. Yep, you definitely hit it with a yelp. You see the blade cuts through its chest portion as it was kind of raised up behind legs, seeing you coming like it was almost attempting to jump on you. You gash it deeply and blood spews out. And it's
Right.
but it is still alive.
That's fine. I'm gonna move here, right here, and I'm gonna ready my halberd and say, "This halberd is ready for everyone in EOT."
Okay. All right, Truey. This wolf here is gonna run up behind you, and as it gets right here, the other trap that was set by Cassandra goes off. Doing. Come on here, roll 20. I see what you be saying now, Val.
Oh yeah.
We love roll 20. It works.
We do
all the time.
Love it.
We do. And that wolf is immobilized on a trap there. And Vermain, you are up.
Quick question before I say anything: is this wolf actually covering all four of the squares that it's in?
It is.
Okay. Then he's seeing Grug down with what's going on. He starts spinning his hands, and a mote of fire starts to build and appears right here as he casts Flaming Sphere.
Okay.
And then as his bonus action, he is going to slam it into this wolf, basically coming into that position on the map. Flaming Spear will do... Oh, I don't know why that went to Magic Missile. Come on now. There it goes. For 8 damage.
And that's fire, correct? And let's see.
That is fire, yes.
What you need, a
And
deck save?
It's a deck save for slamming it into you, yes.
Okay.
Of 13.
Let's see what we can get here.
Nope.
All right, so you do. Yeah, so that wolf, especially with the flame, yeps very loudly as the fire slams into it. Out from the back, he kind of turns his head to see where it came from.
Okay.
But you
And
did
then
some significant damage.
I don't know if you have anything, but essentially this space now is where that flaming spear is sitting because it doesn't disappear.
Yeah, it should have. You should be some area of effect.
Okay.
Stuff in there.
Area of effect.
I gave you a little torch. I don't know if the torch will
Yeah,
help for now.
that'll work because I mean it's only within 5 feet. So.
Okay. Yep.
So yeah, so the flaming sphere is sitting where that torch is, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
That's
Chewy.
action bonus action.
Okay. How tall is this tree?
She's maybe a little over 15 foot.
Okay. And is it fairly thick and sturdy, or?
It looks a little thin, but I mean, it just depends on what's getting on it or what you're trying to do with it.
Okay, she's gonna try to run over and climb up it.
Okay.
So basically, she'll come over, use her claws, use her feline agility to climb
Up
basically all the way up. Yep.
Okay, just give me an athletics. See how well you climb. At advantage, you're feline.
Well, not that great, but
I didn't even see your roll.
it's a 7. But she does have a climbing speed.
That was at advantage?
Yep, it was a 7 and a 7.
Wow. Okay, so yeah, you start climbing up this small kind of tree. Branches are kind of breaking as you're climbing up. You probably get about halfway up it, so the difference about 7 feet up into the tree.
Okay, that will work.
Real quick, I rolled my Constitution to see if my Searing Smite was still up. How was that roll?
Yeah.
It's still good.
Okay,
Oh, there's
and
that's
so for my action, I will cast Bless on Grug, Eldor, and Cass.
How's your bless look when you cast it?
She just kind of grabs onto the collar of her armor, and it's just like a soft little warm glow.
Okay.
Looks kind of like a kitten playing with yarn, and the yarn spills out to whoever
Is
she's
there
blessing.
any particular color?
Like a
say
warm
pink.
yellow. No.
Yellow? Okay. Okay.
Hey, so who's the third person that you're getting blessed to? You yourself?
Cassandra.
No, Cass.
You said Drug, Cass, and who?
Eldor.
Eldor, you.
Oh, myself. I missed. I missed that part. That's what I'm saying.
He's like,
missed
I
that
don't
part.
want blessed. I'm good.
Fine.
I'm all good.
No. I do.
I want to show. I want to
to
show my captain that I don't need this.
I mean, I'll take it, but I don't plan on hitting things from up here.
Listen. That's my cat for life right there. All right, guys. Listen. All right? You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so this big wolf, after the fire hit him, sees this flash of yellow that takes place around Grug and Fildor. You see him, like these sparks of light start to go into him, and his chest puffs out, and he breathes this cold cone in your directions to Grug and Fildor.
Oh my Lord. That's what you hear from Feldor as the fucking ice tornado comes out. There we go.
So Grug, you're gonna definitely have disadvantage on that one. Yeah.
Oi.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, nice roll. Nice rolling.
Hell yeah.
And y'all get a
Hey,
D4
20.
for that.
I work out.
Yeah,
Listen,
thank you for
I'm
that.
Take half of this. What's that? 4d8. Is that what that is?
48.
There it is.
Damn.
Damn, son, where'd you find that at?
6.
Okay. I'm gonna move the.
And he kind of puts his head down toward the ground as he finishes breathing his cone, and then he sits back up to see exactly what happened to you guys as you partially get that cold breath on you, and you nimbly dodge half of it.
Here's but a flesh wound. Foul beast.
Combat roll.
Say, that wasn't nothing.
Listen,
How did my turn
Alright.
order disappear?
dude, I don't see
Oh,
any
there
of
it
these
is.
wolves.
There it is.
I'm working on the wing of the prayer right now.
Okay, and let's see, we're back over here. Chewie, as you move, the other wolf that was over there is going to be moving that direction, but seeing that you took off, it's about to right here as it's dashing, and then hits, looks like another trap as it was going toward Vermain. Taking 3 points of damage. He is there. Let me mark him as. Put the slow on, but they're immobilized. So the wolf next to Feldor is going to bite him. Missing. This next wolf is dead.
Please.
This wolf is immobilized, trying to escape. See if he can chew his leg off. No, that's the wrong wolf. That's the wrong wolf.
I was like, he just like snaps his leg off.
Yeah, that would
The
have been a
growing
feat.
Hey.
Yeah, that would have been a serious feat there. Okay, let's see if he can get out of this trap. Nope, he is still in there. And why did I just do that?
Hey, it's back. Okay, good.
Grug, you are up.
Ah,
And you
I'm
think
going
these
to
wolves are out for blood?
pound my fist into the snow and get up from my knees, snow up like I'm emerging from the ocean, and with one massive sea arc, I swing at the giant creature in front of me. That's a 23.
23 definitely hits.
And he is not happy about it. And barks.
But yeah, this puppy is not happy. I just hurt this dog. You good, buddy? Just a very angry with that attack. All right, so
Did you lose your Searing Smite and all that?
no, I did not. I rolled.
I didn't hear what he said. Did you guys hear what he said?
No, he didn't.
Yeah, a dog we're watching just barking.
Oh, I got
As soon as I hit the dog, this dog started freaking out. I was like, what am I
You're
doing?
muted, Jason.
Don't hit him.
Yes. So I rolled Constitution, saved my Searing Smite. I'm also going to Divine Smite as well.
Okay.
Divine Smite the animals around you. Roar in anger.
All right, so here, let me Searing Smite. And another 4 damage there. And then the Divine Smite will hit additional 1d8.
Paladin Burst.
Oh, another 7.
Yeah, you did a considerable amount of damage to this beast. It looks superly pissed, but it is not down. But it has a considerable amount of damage on it. That fire that you're hitting with seems to do like a little extra as well.
Excellent. And with this Channel Divinity, I should have a magic weapon too. Then that's my turn. As I feel a lot better about myself.
Okay. All right, so the wolf next to you, he's going to see if he can change all that. Tries to bite at your leg. Oh!
As it does so, I say Feather Guard, and bam, and I absorb 7 of that damage.
Okay.
That's why you're second in charge.
And you see me just, as the thing comes in, I just kind of whirl and kind of hit the butt of the halberd into the side of it, kind of throwing off its momentum.
Okay. Yeah, you threw
damage.
it off. It still kind of grabbed a hold of your leg, so it's still trying to take you down with that pack tactics. So let's see how you, if you stay on your feet. Easily.
Kick him off this time. Not today, puppy.
Cassandra.
As it ends its turn, I need a DC 13 deck save because it's within 5 feet of my flaming sphere.
Standing outside the fire.
And it fails, taking 10 fire damage.
I will Hunter's Mark. The big wolf.
Okay, he's going to be marked.
And let my aim be true.
Just going to put the eye on him.
She will shout, "Get away from him, you bitch!" I'm kidding. 14.
14, I believe, hits. Just make sure really fast. Yes, 14 hits.
Okay. Yep. Everything's correct this time.
Okay, so you did what, 13 points of damage?
Yep.
You guys are trying to waylay my wolf, huh?
It just roared
Get
at
him out of here. Trying to get him out of here.
Are you moving? You staying where you're at, Cassandra?
I'm staying right here.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. The wolf behind you, Grug, seeing that you was able to nimbly escape the other wolf, is going to then turn toward Feldor and try to bite him.
Let's do it.
Watch your flank.
Missing horribly.
Beast can't stop me.
And Feldor, you are up.
All right, I'm the Silver Hawk, Gallendor's finest. All right, I'm going to attack the weakest looking wolf around me. Whatever the weakest one looks like, I'm going to attack that one.
The one right here.
All right. I'm going to kind of take a step back and go diving falcon, and I'm going to kind of do a fucking heaven dive on this guy. From downtown. Skadoosh. 27 for 12.
Yeah, he's dead. You can describe how you do it. Since you dove on him.
I dive on him, sever his spine, kind of pins him to the ground, twists, rips it out. I kind of go back and cover my captain's flank, and I says, "I got you. These feathers will always have your back." And it's my turn. EOT.
Yeah, it was an eerie sound of cracking bones as he landed on top of this wolf, doing the damage, and kind of springs back anime style. Who's next?
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my reaction to approving nod.
Okay. This wolf is still in the thing. Let's see if he can get out of his predicament. Yes, he breaks out of his bear trap. So he uses half his movement to do that. Let me take this little snail off of him. And then the rest of his movement, he's going to dash over here in front of Vermain. And in there, Vermain, you're up. You got a wolf looking at you in your face. Two of them close to you, but one is still immobile.
So the first thing I'm going to do... Well, I can't move. Okay, so with my bonus action, I'm going to move my spear, or my flaming sphere, essentially 10 feet this way, and then slam it back into the big wolf.
Okay.
Right here. So I need a dex save of 13.
All right.
Or take 7, half as much if you succeed. So take 7 fire.
Really? Not liking that at all.
Yeah, and then seeing... let me just double check this. Sorry, this changes a couple quick things. I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter, but yep. All right, so then seeing this wolf walk up to me, sort of, he in his head, he thinks about that flaming sphere moving sideways and slamming into the big wolf, and then he kind of steps back and will pull his hands up, slap his hands together, pull them apart, and 3 motes like missiles come flying out directly at the wolf in front of him. Casting magic missile. Yep.
Well, we know those hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So is that 4 each, or do I need to hit it 4 times?
How you guys normally play that? I normally play each. How do you guys normally play that from a DM's perspective?
I usually do roll each.
Okay.
I like to roll each. I think it's officially been stated the other way, but then with that statement, it also was said, do it however you want. So I like dice. Roll it individually. I'm a big fan of that.
All right.
So if that's the case, it's 10 total fire damage on that wolf that's literally standing in front of me.
Yeah, and so as you put your hands up and cast your motes, all your motes hit directly onto it, and you can see as they do, his fur starts to burn, and it just eats away even his bones, leaving a pile of ash there. He is completely cooked and dead.
Whew! And that's in the turn.
Right. Chewie, you're on deck.
Okay, well, that changes my plan a little here. Just a second. Okay, not really. I will grasp my holy symbol once again and channel divinity and orders demand on all the wolves within 30 feet of me that I can hear or see.
Okay.
So wisdom save.
I think that's about every wolf that's left. Let's see. This guy here. One, two, three, 4. Should be 5, so I got 2 more. What'd you say the DC was? 13?
12.
Oh, 12? Okay, so 2 made it, 2 didn't. And what are you doing?
So they are charmed by me until the end of my next turn or until they take damage.
Okay, let me see how we're going to charm. I'll just get my heart. The heart.
And basically, she's just kind of like radiating out this feeling of namaste. Calm.
Ooze, Fraba.
Sit.
Did the Winter Wolf
Trying.
make that? Oh, the Winter Wolf, he fell too.
Oh, good.
That was well played. Because he was up next. But he get the chance to resist that against, right?
Don't think so. I think he's stuck until the end of my turn.
Okay.
Unless somebody hits him
Okay.
and does damage.
The end of your next turn, you mean?
Yep.
Okay. So he is there. He is charmed.
Was the big one next? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay, so because he's within 5 feet, unfortunately, of my flaming sphere, at the end of his turn, I need a dex save. And he's taking half of 4 if he's taking 4 fire.
Yeah, he didn't say.
At the end of his turn, though, so.
I mean, they already passed him, so yeah, that's it for. He is almost dead. He is not quite dead yet, though.
But I think that
Kill him now before he moves.
Does that end your effect?
Yeah, 'cause he took
Yeah.
damage.
Chewie?
He took damage.
Yep.
But he didn't get his turn, so that was the goal.
Okay.
Saved yourself from having to heal me later.
And what's so crazy is back to Grug. So, Grug, what are you doing?
With that moment, I think I'm just finishing that outside arc of a swing, and then I'm gonna bring it up over my head, and then come down on this thing as it's distracted by the fire beside him.
Okay. Wow. Just missing.
Oh.
Close, but no cigar.
Wait, you got a +4, a D4 to that too.
Oh, you got a bless. That's right.
Yeah.
It's 9 plus 2. Oh wait, why is the plus not activated?
Wait.
Yeah, plus 4. Let me.
Or did
That was your channel.
It is in there. The two.
No,
the
the
two.
2
Oh,
is
no,
no,
Channel
that's his
Divinity.
divinity.
Yeah, that choose your chance, so you
Yeah.
get another D4.
Oh, shit.
So it's
Yeah,
11
sure.
plus, 11 plus
Yeah.
whatever D4 you roll.
So he
catch.
hits pretty much.
Yeah, you
What?
hit.
For 11.
All right then, should be 11 slashing plus an extra. No extra damage, just 11 slashing.
How do you do it?
Yes.
So yeah, swipe around. For a moment, I hesitate because I see that look of evil in its eyes, where it had dissipated for a moment. So I have that second of should I do it? But then the fires of the flaming spear, quickly getting it back to that evil look, soothe the hesitation and just bring it down, splitting the creature's skull
Nice.
apart wide.
Dope.
Yeah.
Shit.
He goes down into the heap of snow as some snow particles come up as he falls, crashing to the ground. With a last gasp, his tongue rolls out of his mouth, dead.
And
He's not
gonna be in a single-
survey. I see anything else going on over here? This
So you just see one wolf off to your right, and then there's another one that is acting
there's more
weird.
there.
It's not trying to attack you or anything. That's pretty much charmed.
So then I just take a defensive stance with the two-handed sword and end my turn.
Okay. Cassandra.
Speak with animals is still active.
Mhm.
So I will say, your pack leader is dead. Submit or die.
And which
Yeah.
wolf you sent us to? The two that are left,
I'm
or
just-
you?
I'm just saying it really loud to try and like.
Okay. As you say this, the two that are charmed kind of whimper, and they sit back on their hindquarters.
What about the one that isn't charmed?
He did not respond to your speech.
Well, then bonus action moving the mark to him.
Okay.
He was warned. 16.
That definitely hits.
13
And you
damage.
definitely kill him. How do you want to kill him?
As he refuses to sit, the arrow will just fly straight through his skull.
So with a thud, stoop, sticks into his skull, immediately falls over, legs are shaking, pisses a little close to you, Grug and Feldor. Dead. The other two wolves are charmed, and they have given up and sat back on their hindquarters. So that brings us out of turn order initiative.
I told him to
put my
submit.
halberd on my back.
I
Take a
still
deep breath.
I still hold the flaming sphere. I just bring it within 10 feet of me, but so it's not going to hurt anything to hear, and just continue to hold it.
Okay.
It only lasts for a minute.
Did you go next to your people when did you go over these
I
buildings?
I weaved it within them because
Okay.
I was not trying to ram it into them. I was just trying to get it close to me.
Okay, gotcha.
So I leave it pretty much right here where it won't actually hurt anybody, and I'm just holding onto it for now, looking around.
Okay. Yeah.
Go move over to Chewie, and thank you.
Are you still in the tree, Tree?
Yeah, I'm in the tree. She'll just kind of like hang off a branch, like, hey, yeah.
So I guess I
Good
look
job.
up at you. I thank you. It was very valuable what you did there. I appreciate being with you.
She just kind of nods.
Cassandra, I would not stand there. You might get burned.
Isn't
I have
it
my
over here?
Like
no.
your
I
brother.
have my flaming sphere right there.
Brother.
Is where
Oh,
I
my
actually
bad.
put it.
Brother's
Yes.
walking around with on fire over here.
Hey,
Oh,
bro.
then I won't stand there.
Has anybody seen
Just still.
Pint?
You
Anybody
actually
seen
see
Pint?
him walking up. He's over there by Mermaid. Spectacular! Truly awesome! Heroic! What words could I add? And he's like just writing nonstop.
Watch
You
out
could
for
take
the
out the part where I
Pint.
slipped.
Pint, back up one step so you do not get burned.
Oh, okay.
Don't
not
burn
there,
the
not there.
manuscript. Don't step on the bear trap. Just stop moving.
Okay. Am I good here? A sonnet?
I wouldn't have said
maybe
that
a
one.
limerick? A poem, maybe. I'm not quite
I
sure.
wouldn't have said that one, so he would be fine.
Yeah, he's overly excited, writing furiously. You see him then pull his lute over, ding, 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 ding. He's like making an extreme lot of noise.
All right, that remix is not what I'm trying to hear. All right, Captain. So we know what was being captured in this cage. That being said, why did it attack our wagon?
Cassandra,
Or did it attack?
can you still communicate with these beasts?
For at least another few minutes. Wolf, speak.
Huh? He wants to know, like, what do you want?
Did that big one attack a wagon?
Shakes his head side to side.
You know what did?
Shaking his head north and south.
He can speak to me like he would, like a person would. So
It's kind of
They're
how he's
just-
choosing to speak.
They're just kind of like standoffish.
It's like, I don't know you.
Cassandra, are you getting anything from
Are you
these?
asking anything specific?
what is the beast that attacked?
From the things that he's saying, he doesn't quite know exactly what it is. He says it's big, basically, and it looks like you. But
Is it furry?
but white. That's what he says. He says, and it has strong odor, strong smell.
Cass, why did the
Just assume I'm translating.
Is it a white tabaxi? I told you we should have got some milk, guys. I told you. Should have brought some white milk.
Cass, do you ask why these particular wolves attacked us?
Yes.
Is that what you asked?
Yes.
He says, "Cause leader told us to." Pack
Fair
leader.
enough.
So they're following. All of these dogs are following whatever lieutenant beast we're after.
Ask him if he's seen the where the thingy is.
Where's the thingy?
When you say thingies, like,
Where's the smelly white
What's
creature?
wolven for wolf?
he actually
Really
turns
big creature.
his tail towards you, and he almost like a pointer, a dog pointer. He points to the south.
Do you know how far? A little bit? Long ways?
1 moon, 2 moon, 3
Doesn't
moon
know.
travel? What are we talking about?
He just knows from the smell that it's that way.
You know, is it in a cave? Is it an outcropping? Do you know where it's at?
He doesn't know.
Alright, well. Okay, DMS, let's roll, I guess. That's about as much as we can get out of this. Do these houses...
If we
I'll,
release you, ask him if we release them, will they attack us further?
I do.
But they're already free from the charm. But they're already free
I
from the
was
charm,
like-
though.
From what you,
They're already free.
Yeah, they're talking to you. So from what you gather, it's like no, they just want to leave, go find a new pack leader or become a pack leader themselves. But you
We
know.
can offer them food if they lead us to the cave.
Yep.
When you say that, are you saying lead them to the cave or to follow?
Lead him to the monster.
Lead us to the monster.
Lead us to the smell.
They are afraid of doing that. Like they said that we can take you so far, but that's it.
That's fine.
Okay.
And I will pry them out.
You take them out. One hobbles, kind of falls to the ground, unable to stand. The other one can stand, but one is kind of hobbled.
How's everybody looking health-wise?
Gillendor spineless, I'm fine.
One of them got me on my foot back here.
I literally have not taken damage.
Okay.
Your aid protected me. I fear they got through a little bit.
I did what I
I
could.
should be fine.
Feather Guard does have its weaknesses.
The wolf that's hobbled, Cassandra kind of looks at you like expectingly, like for some help.
I'll see if I can patch it up even a little bit.
Give me a medicine check.
Trucy,
Huh?
can I get some help with this? I'm not good.
Cleric!
She'll hop out of the tree.
Medic!
Friend.
I'm here. Hang on.
You know, it was crazy
Thank you.
because you were like up the tree and the tree was like bent over from the weight of the chainmail armor and your mace and shield.
Like, she's not light.
She's holding on with
Yeah.
one arm and like her feet are 3 inches from the ground. I'm in the tree. See, guys?
You can't get me.
I'm there, I promise. They can't reach me.
Okay. So yeah, you take a small wrap. You wrap up around where the bear trap got the wolf. It can stand, but it's pretty bad off. You don't know if the wolf's gonna be able to make it or not.
Medic! I'm sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry. Please.
One wolf looks slightly better than the other, but they're both pretty bad.
Cassandra, how would you feel if this wolf died without it not in our presence at this moment?
I'd feel a bit guilty because it's admitted it did what we asked, and it's dead.
I'll put
Give
a
me
healing
10 minutes.
I'll put a healing potion in your hand. You
Save
decide
'em.
what you want to do.
Stick my hand out. Save them. How badly?
So one, the other one I just marked X. He wasn't one of the ones.
Oh,
I was having.
I thought it was
It's two. It's
nine.
one beside Cassandra and one just a little north rug. One has 3 hit points. One has 2. The one to the further north has 2.
We got 13 points left. We get those back on a long rest, right? Hey.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4. 2 points on each of them.
Okay.
I should get them back to healing.
Yep, they feel much, much better. Not too much, but
Not life threatening.
yeah, they're not in
It's still.
they're not
it's
in
still
danger right
limping.
now.
It's still limping, but it can actually
Yeah.
walk now.
So they kind of look at you, Cassandra, like, should they go?
Everyone ready?
Gonna go now. Yes.
Okay, so they take off, heading south. They go south. As you're looking at your map, they go up through Frosty Moor Path, heading toward what you guys assume is Fort Mead. They get about eyesight distance from the ruins of Fort Mead, and they stop. So you
I'm
got to find
assuming
about
my,
another 300 or 400 not miles, but yards before you actually get into the
Damn.
grounds of
That's
Fort
like-
Meade.
Hey, wait.
We're on
Hey,
Tall
never getting
Mountain. I know my spell is probably faded by now, but I'll give them both half a piece of a ration each, and give them little head pats and motion for them to go on.
Okay.
Oh,
Take the
they have
ration,
pads.
gulp it down one swallow, both turn and take off. Before long, because of their white fur, they disappeared into the snow and blizzard stuff that's surrounding you guys. And so
I should
now
tame them.
you're proceeding to the grounds of the famous Fort Meade.
Pint, what do you know of Fort Meade?
Pine doesn't know anything of Fort Meade.
That I would start writing down if I were you.
Vermaid,
do
have you heard of this?
What do I know of Fort Meade?
Roll a history check.
22.
Okay. I'm just dropping your tokens outside of. Well, you're on the western side of the map. With a 22. So what you know about Fort Meade is Fort Meade was a mountain brewery at one point, and it was changed to a guard post to the northern reaches that was outfitted for the Frost Wars. It was a primary defensive position from invading frost giants. About 100 years back, as the story goes, there was a tale of a huge snowy creature that ransacked the fort in one night. A few people have traveled toward the fort since, but none have ever returned to tell the tale of what's there. That's what you know about Fort Meade.
Captain,
Oh, and a little extra history too. You also know that this, before it was turned into a defensive keep, that it had a very famous brewery recipe for what they call frost mead. That has been highly sought after, but no one has ever found the recipe for this brew.
Captain, this was originally a brewery. Before the Frost Wars, or during the Frost Wars, they turned it into a defensive position. And since then, it's pretty much been abandoned, but people have come here looking for the recipe for frost mead.
Yep.
We'll see.
Is that
not
a
sure-
sword? Is that
It's
special
an
axe?
ale. It's an ale, sir. It's alcohol. It sounds like coming from the brewery previous to the switchover.
You mean people have died to act like you guys did last night?
Yes. I
Oil
don't
and
get it
blood
either.
was worse.
But yes.
All right. We'll be on guard. Are we all 100%? Or at least 98?
95, but we are good.
We're good.
All right.
So you stand outside the large, cracked and broken wall of Fort Meade. There's a huge door that is closed. There's several, looks like fighting positions that had some type of large crossbow attachments to them. There's some old debris, looks like some blood and things of that nature, directly in front of the door. And you also notice what looks like somebody put a sign in the ground to your immediate north.
What's the sign say?
Hover over it. Does anybody read Goblin?
Moss.
Nope.
Nope.
Let me take a look. I should be able to read it.
Okay.
Wait, let me double check. No, I speak Orc, not Goblin. Some
Hey,
kind
Wizard,
of
do you have
southern
any
dialect.
Dialect. I didn't get far enough on phonics to figure this out. Wizard, do you have anything that can allow you to decipher it?
He might be FK. Looks like he might be FK.
All right.
Grug,
I guess
what
he's looking through his book.
You kind of know a little bit. You kind of recognize a few of the letters. What you can make out is basically what you think it says is "don't," but you don't know what else it says.
Couple expletives and a big no.
Yeah, something like that.
But that's not inviting.
It's weirdly similar to Orcish.
It's strange if we're chasing a giant wolf man, as they would find themselves allied with goblinoids.
Well, they're all mortal. They bleed, and we all bleed the same. I say we kick down this door, and we show them who Galenord's finest really is. Say ye, Captain?
I will draw my heavy crossbow, and we'll go into basic insertion.
Cassandra, give me a survival check.
Gladly. 23.
As you see, Feldor and Grug starting to move, like they're gonna get ready to enter this place. You just glance around the areas a little bit, looking at the sign and looking past the sign. You pick up what you think looks to be some of those similar tracks that you saw from the inn, and looking a little bit further, you see what looks to be some bodies to the north.
She will point that out before they head in. Commander, brother.
Hold on, Feldor. And we'll walk up and investigate.
I agree. Follow.
I'm actually gonna walk past the bodies.
Okay.
And point my crossbow this way.
So as you walk past those bodies, you have seen goblins before in your past battles and things of that nature. So there's 3 goblin bodies here. They seem to be like just pieces of them. You can make out their heads, their ears, their distinguished features, which would make them be goblins. But most of the rest of the body seems to be missing.
Eden?
Looks to be that way.
So this is what happens to the goblins. Hey, Captain? So the wolves ate the goblins.
Maybe the goblins lived here and then now they don't.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Is this a stairway up to a higher point of
Yeah,
view?
so it's partially broken and it's covered with ice. But as you get closer to it, you look underneath, and the wall is actually open underneath, and it looks like almost like it's very dark in there, like it's a way to go inside the keep, but it's like wide open, and it's dark. And it looks like there's some big giant collapsed boulders and wall structure underneath that as well.
Does it seem like there's a way further into?
But yes, you could definitely enter into that area if you like.
I'll just check to make sure the rest of my crew is up here. I believe we might find a way in this way.
I can't get through the door, Captain.
Open it up! Open it up! Why did you close it in our face?
They're not in the door.
As I stand
Kathleen, they're not in the door. They're still outside. They went to the north.
Where?
They went to the
Oh, I
north.
was like,
And you must gather your party before venturing forth. You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Remain and Kathleen back there hitting on the door.
you were like, let us in.
Hey, hold up, wait for me.
Let me just in there.
That's what I get for zooming in on the map.
We found an
That-
entry
right?
point this way. It might do us some good to check the south side as well.
On it.
So, yeah. You want to scout the south?
Let me hear
I'll s-
anything.
I'll scout like a scout does.
I'm back.
Who is scouting and who's doing what?
Yes, I'm done.
We're holding the door up here, the entryway up here. I think Cassandra down to the south to see if there's any other kind of weird dead bodies.
Okay. You
I'll
can roll
stop
a
right here.
yeah, you can roll a investigation or investigation.
I had
Are you investigating the area or are you just trying to see if you perceive anything?
more like perceiving.
Okay, so perception is fine.
Just a slight glance.
As you look around, this side has been snow swept, almost giving you snow blindness as you look around. You don't perceive any tracks or anything of that nature. No distinguishing sounds or smells that you can discern from this side of the keep.
I will ninja run back. No, not really.
Well, my friend.
God, I hate Naruto. It's all clear on that side, Captain.
Good job.
Build or rock, paper, scissors?
Oh, well, you want to do rank v rank? I mean, I have no problem going in, but you're a captain, sir. We're the leader of
Figured
the
I'd
party.
give you the opportunity.
Well, certainly, I like to step forward. I am the finest second in command the world has ever seen. All right, you want to roll off? I'll blow table d20s.
You want to call that? Yeah, we'll call it. Let's do a roll off. Good.
You have to see who goes in first.
Yeah.
Yeah. Step aside, Captain. I'll show you how a real human gets it done. And I'm gonna
Hey, sis.
say, all right,
What?
this.
Nothing.
That's it.
No.
Oh, I was about to. If I don't make it back, just make sure that girl that I slayed isn't pregnant. Anyway, let's go. And I'm gonna travel. I'm gonna
You sure
venture
you slayed her?
I was like,
No,
I don't know. It didn't
no,
sound
I
like
slept-
that from.
I did my job. She didn't provide the necessary tools to complete the task.
She'll say
But-
that as she's patting him on the back and cast resistance on him,
Wow.
just in case this blows up in his face.
A little shade.
You're good,
a
I
little
promise.
love.
You're good. You're good, I promise.
Little shade and a little love. All right, 7-4. My halberd is out, and I am sweeping. I have my light as well, so I'm just. I assume somebody cast light on my halberd, so I can see. Yes.
Would you like a little light there to see there, sir?
No, I just want to go in here to my death with Phyllis wolves and traps
Okay,
and
have
such.
fun.
I will do that. All right, guys. All right.
And then he'll walk up behind you, grab the halberd, and cast light on the end of it.
Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. And I'm gonna kind of, sweep the ground as I kind of step forward. Not like a Sonic spin, just
Right.
So
right when you
Just
come
kinda
in, there's huge boulders that have fallen down. You do see a few more goblin bodies. You do make out some more tracks because they're like wide open and they're pretty fresh. And you see like the way these rocks have fallen. It's like almost like it made certain passageways. Like you can't go over them because they're like filled up in the ceiling and they go all the way up. But it seems like there's like little passageways that are created between the rocks and the pieces of the wall.
All right. Well, it sounds like we have some work to do. Let's see if we can make it through. I don't detect any hostiles here. Let's move out. Dun 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 dun. I think it's a wall here. I think I'm stuck.
Up into the
actually.
wall. You kind of see through. I'll sweep this.
I'm stuck. Cassandra, can you pull me out? I think My leg is stuck. GM, can you pull me out of the wall?
I got you.
Thank you.
That sometimes happens with the lights.
Thanks,
Did you
Cassandra.
go to the
for helping me
right
out.
door?
I just got it was a nook. Caught my armor.
This happens a lot, Tim.
Apparently, it happens a lot to this party. We're stuck at walls.
Oh crap! It happened to me too.
I got you, sis. I got you. See, listen, happens a lot to you too, doesn't it, sis? And I just pick her up and pull out of the wall.
Cassandra, give me a survival check.
Gladly. Can someone please move the torch?
Oh yes. Hold on.
I was panicking, so it's a team. Nope, I am stuck.
Even with that 10, you all begin to smell a very strong musky-like odor.
Oh,
You
we're heading
smell,
in the right
Sandra?
way.
What's cooking?
Yeah,
What is
that
that?
is.
What is that smell?
Can you
Must.
smell?
Eldor, come on. Didn't you get that taken care of?
I
Very
am
nice.
literally.
A
Thought
line
you
of
were
sight.
lactose intolerant. Why didn't you lay off the milk?
I am staring daggers at Truey, and I say, "Okay, well, you know what? The next village we go to, I'm buying up all the milk there. Good luck. No milk for you."
I'm going to, having no real length of tunnel, put my heavy crossbow away and draw the great sword.
Okay.
Any idea what the smell is?
Just very strong. Musky,
Ooh,
like
that
like a
smell.
musk, like sweaty musk.
Can you smell that smell?
I think I'm smelling somebody's nuts. I don't know what to tell you here.
Pretty sure it's Feldor.
Y'all don't talk about my nuts, man. Listen.
Be like, did the magic wear off?
Okay.
Maybe don't go home
The
in the bed
next-
without some.
The next time you all have your moments there, I'm gonna. You have to be careful where you sleep at.
And you guys are free to
know.
move.
I'm moving forward here.
And phone cab.
I'm moving forward.
Feldor's like off on his own.
No, I'm not. I'm following
Oh,
up.
that I think I found the
Vermintide.
source of the.
The teen spirit.
Do you say that?
I do.
I can't get through here. Oh wait, there we go.
Some ways you might not be able to get through. So just so you
All
know.
right. I have to backtrack here. Oh, there he is.
There we go.
There we go. Vamos.
Look out, there's more wolves.
That's a lot of dead bodies. You want to see a
There's
dead
A lot of
body?
blood.
You want to see a dead body?
Do you?
And
No,
the
but I
roof, as you look up, there's no roof here. Like the snow and everything just comes in, so everything kind of just looks white. But except for the refuge and blood and things of that nature that are on the ground and littered this area. Lots of bones, a lot of goblin bodies.
Somebody was fucking getting their kill streak to max. They capped it out, man. My goodness.
That
Guys,
smell
would you say this is a den?
very, very strong. And let me roll something really fast.
Does anybody understand why there would be so many goblins dead in this fort?
Grug, when you get to there, you hear this, and the snow just starts to go up in the air. And I will need for you all to roll for initiative as I reveal. what you
Cue the
see.
boss music.
What in the?
I knew it.
The fuck is that? A ghost? Oh no, that's a.
It's a
I know what it is.
Yeti.
I can't. I know what it is. I didn't want to say it, but I know it.
Well, that was above table.
Oh. Hey,
Oh, I didn't
True,
mean
what?
that.
True. What is that?
Oh,
I don't know. It's big.
Oh, I guess I need to
It's
clear
not a
it.
cat.
Let me clear the other turnover, guys.
Podcast.
I forgot to clear it. All right, go ahead and roll your initiatives.
Oh, we got it. I'm about to show him how. Like,
Can I keep that 19?
violence gets it done.
Oh, hey, that's better. I'll take it.
That's not as good.
What
I
happened?
was up first. I had a 19.
You can pencil it in.
Aww.
Thank you. what I might need to.
I prefer my second roll, but I'm taking the first one. So.
Hey, Captain, you got that up there? Can we go home now?
Yeah. It's like, oh shit, he's up there by himself.
Vacation starts now! Ah!
Okay, looks like I'm up first. Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And
Hunted.
Insect Swarm.
Hunter's Mark and 6-1.
Fly true. That's probably not flying true.
No, it is not.
I was. Cassidy is so shocked that she just lifts it. Let's turn.
All right.
An embarrassing.
Beldor, you see this big hulking white beast that you didn't even see before it rolls out of the snow, staring down, literally down at your paladin knight captain Rogue.
I crack my neck, pull my arms back. Time to get paid. All right, let's do it. I'm gonna move forward. 5, 10. I can actually like slide. 15, 20, and I move here. I'm gonna try to strike this thing right here.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna say hunting flamingo, and I'm gonna kind of spin on my halberd and kind of stab it right in the leg. And that should have rolled, maybe. Yeah. 13, 12
12 does hit.
for 5. I'm gonna take a deep breath again and kind of focus my energy, and I say one more time, hunting flamingo, and I will action surge.
Okay.
And I will swing again.
That hits.
16 for 10. And that will end my turn. UT.
Okay. Knight Captain Grug.
Anticipating the sound of the warrior running up behind me. I, by the looks of the monster's eyes, diverted at its assailer, take advantage. Bonus action, Searing Smite. We will swing with dedication.
$11 misses.
Oh, I shouldn't actually have the +2. It's only a 9.
Oh, okay. Yep, it misses.
I'll turn it off. And then in my turn.
Alrighty.
With concentrating on Searing Smite.
Okay. Chewie.
Oh, well.
You see 2 of your melee engaged with a huge snowy beast.
Well, she's pretty. Well, nope, she can't do that. Never mind. She is going to start by casting Bless. Let me make sure I'm close enough. I think I am. Yeah, on the 2 in the front.
Okay.
And Cassandra again.
So it's pulling the game.
Damn right.
It's pretty good.
Then I'm going to. I'll scrunch back into this little nook and call it a day.
Okay. Are you attempting to hide?
I mean, she's not really attempting to hide. She's just trying to. I don't know. This thing looks like it could throw some big ass crap at us. So she's trying to put some space.
Just make some
between.
cover. I got you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Vermain.
All right, he seeing this, kind of pulls up quickly, and as his action is going to throw a firebolt at him.
Okay.
For a 10.
That misses.
and then it is going to.
Creature is incredibly fast. It's shifting.
Yeah, and is going to kind of shove Cassandra out of the way to jump behind this rock. And in this turn,
Okay.
I'm gonna stop touching my sister, bro. Getting a little too close there.
Eldor, you have bigger. Look elsewhere. Don't worry about
Let's say
this.
bigger fish to fry.
Yeah.
Focus, brother.
So
Somebody's
this
trying to
huge
slay us to the
creature,
base.
as Remain, he watches Remain dash over. Looks at you two in front of you, and you see this huge claw go up in the air, and it's coming down to strike at Grug. With a 12 misses. He's gonna claw one more time for 22 to hit.
That time.
Right. As he does so, I'm going to activate Feather Guard and twirl my halberd in front of him to try to reduce the damage.
Okay.
All right. 9.
Ooh,
Human takes 2.
that was nice. All right, so you took 2 cold, and as you do that, he sees you when you do that, and he looks in your direction, Felder.
I blow him a kiss. And then I rate his con save as I do so.
Please do.
There we go. All right, skadoosh. 25.
Nice. Yeah, because it would have been bad to be paralyzed or immune. I'm just trying to see was this half damage or not.
It says, or take that on success.
I don't see anything about half damage.
I don't think so either. I can look it up, but I don't think so either. I think the savers suck. Unless somebody else has anything otherwise. Because I'm not seeing if you succeed, you take half.
No, I don't see any half. So no half.
I don't either.
No.
All right,
half,
fair
no
enough.
Half, no half. And
Beautiful.
that was excellent defensive maneuver. And Cassandra, you see this Yeti gaze toward Feldor. Feldor shielding his eyes as this beam of light comes out of this Yeti. And after he deflected the blow off from his knight, Captain Grug, what would you like to do?
I would like to shoot it in the face.
Okay. And you have Hunter's Mark. That does hit.
For some reason, it there was supposed to be a +2 plus a D4, so whatever reason I did that.
The Hunter's Mark is already on there.
It's talking about the plus. Yeah.
Oh,
It's
you
good.
hit regardless.
He hit. Yeah, he hits.
Yeah, I put Hunter's Mark into global damage modifier instead. So, 13.
All right. You definitely hit. The creature howls in pain as the arrow sinks into its left shoulder. You see him clawing toward it, trying to get it out.
Now I should say, "Get away from him, you bitch!" And that's turn.
Okay.
He really does care about me.
Shut up, brother.
All right. Well, I'm gonna capitalize on this here. Seeing these guys out attack, I'm gonna throw my halberd back down, and I'm gonna say, "Solemn judgment." Go for a downward chop, and miss widely with a 10. And I will kind of just move it here to better position my ally here, and I will end my turn. EOT.
Okay. Grug.
Well,
Feldor
square.
defended the blow that would have hit you pretty hard, but now you're back up. What did you say?
Is this 4 squares here? 1,
Yes.
2.
1. Yeah.
So move on to right there. Clear up some sight. And use the arc of the previous blow to spin around and strike with a backspin. 2-handed weapon.
Nice.
Got an 18 plus 1 on that one, so 19.
Roll me some damage.
Do 11 plus Searing Smite. Give me one moment.
Yeah.
Hit it.
Let the smite sear.
Should just be D6.
Okay, yeah, you just roll it.
Yeah, really didn't want to catch fire. Oh, it's right here. That's why. Okay, yeah. Popped up behind. 12 points of damage total. One fire, 11 slashing.
And as you hit this creature, the creature yells loudly, loud roar, almost echoing throughout the chamber. And you hear in the distance a roar is returned.
It's got friends!
Truly, you are up.
Not see that coming. She's going to pull out her light crossbow and take a little shot.
Okay.
Maybe. There we go.
That hits.
Cool. Did she hear which direction that other roar came from?
Because of the way the rocks are, it just kind of echoes. And remember, there's an open ceiling here too. But you know, it didn't sound far off.
Okay.
This beast that you just shot with this crossbow, you actually got it like in its jaw. It's bleeding profusely, and looks like it's very, very weak. Are you doing anything? Moving?
Yeah, that's what she was trying to figure out. Yeah, she'll use her feline agility and book it this way if she can get through here. I'm not sure if she can get through there.
Yeah.
And she go through here, or is there a wall? Okay.
You can definitely get through there. And once you arrived there, which was pretty interesting that you did go that way.
Dang it! I can't see it, but I know it's coming.
Yeah, so once you arrived, when she went that way, as you stepped...
Oh.
Yeah. So you might want to take a step back the other way. There's another one, looks identical, but a tad bit bigger than the one you're currently facing.
Oh.
And I will put them in the initial order.
She's gonna like elbow Vermilion, because that's what she wants to call him now, behind her. Like, we have problems.
Vermain, you're up.
All right, well, fill in the elbow in his back. I don't know how the vision works, but he would spin to see, but dynamic lighting is not letting me see what's on that side.
Is Truey in your way?
No, there's like a block right here.
I just...
If you come this way, you can...
Yeah, it literally looks like black on that side, so I don't know if... Can I just take a step to see what's over there?
Oh, okay, yeah, the angle you are. Yeah, if you step to your left a little bit, you probably can see.
Okay.
Yeah, because I had to like go all the way in the chamber on top of the thing before it changed.
That actual entryway is actually a sideways slide through almost.
Okay. I love Roll20, but it's not letting me move my token.
Oh, you're stuck too, bro.
You're stuck in the wall.
Uh-huh.
I just like Roll20.
How about that?
Okay, there you go. Yeah. Okay, now
I like it as a concept.
Okay. So he will... Imagine he's still where he's at. He's going to just spin directly around and see this next one standing there.
Mm-hmm.
And he will instinctually, with his action, just put his hands together and shoot a firebolt directly at this thing for an 18.
That hits.
For 4 fire.
Okay.
And then he'll take that one step back and do... I gotta look at my notes here, sorry. No, he doesn't have a bonus action, so that's gonna be his turn. It's just kind of and throws that firebolt out at him, and then I think with his bonus action he just screamed out, "There's two! There's two! There's two!" Standing right next to Cassandra.
Okay.
Oh, balls and ends.
All right. Grug, the one that's heavily injured, looking at you, making a desperate attempt to hit you with the claw. Missing wildly. Tries one more time with a 15. I think the 15 misses you as well.
Meets flat side of greatsword.
Okay, he's gonna look at you with this chilling gaze. That's crazy because I thought for sure there'd be like a Dragon's Breath where you have to roll a 5 or a 6. But looks like you can just do it all the time. So let's see what happens.
Hey, that's pretty good.
So DC's 13 Constitution save for Grug, please. Easily.
I
you.
Easily.
Grug counters with a fiery gaze.
So the two of you are immune for over an hour from any Yeti. And that's his turn.
We're gonna
Sounds
start
like-
calling you Dick Kempe Matumbo.
That's smacking shit.
no.
Taking that finger.
Cassandra will move a bit more over here. And I'm hopefully going to shoot this thing in the face. Right in the face.
I think you did a pretty good job
27.
with that. That hits. And tell me how you destroy it.
Cassandra, hearing her other companions in trouble, pulls the bow back extremely far and just lets loose a very powerful arrow surrounded by pixies that just goes straight through its skull.
And with a thud, your arrow sinks deep into his skull. The Yeti's eyes glow slightly and then grow dim and gray. It falls to its knees, slumping forward as you nimbly move out the way as it crashes forward on its face. The other Yeti, sensing that there's no life or voice or sound coming from its partner, growls even more intensely.
Cassandra will yell, "Commander, brother, help the others!" And that's my turn.
All right. Veldor.
Working on it. All right, I'm moving. All right, I'm gonna step, step, 2. This is 10, 15, 20. Excuse me, dude. I'm trying to get here. I'm trying to get to this block here. It's like a thing here. That's 20. I can't see anything past it's like a block here. Can I see the Yeti from here?
Put the fire by you.
Oh.
Can you see
All
it?
right. I can see it just fine, and I'm within range of the halberd. All right. As I'm running, I'm gonna kind
So
of
truly,
flip.
the way this space is, you see Remains, he has his halberd behind him, about to swing. You have to like turn sideways almost because of the tightness of this crevice, so you don't get hit as he's swinging his halberd.
I'm gonna come from.
Flatten up against the wall. Like,
You should, because I'm about to front flip forward, and I'm gonna go like I'm gonna go fleeting sparrow, and I'm just going for a spinning slash. 14
14 hits.
for 13 damage. All right. I land back on my feet after my front flip, downward pose like Superman, and end my turn.
Okay. Grug, you see Felder take off after this beast fell before you.
So it's down dead, yeah?
It is.
All right. Is there seem to be a way through this way, or is this like a dead end?
It's dead end.
Dead end?
Yeah, the only way that you see is kind of the way you came in.
Gotcha. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then I will have to dash to get in. 10, 20. Is there space here?
Where? Ping it. Yeah, I mean, with Chewie being there, like she could turn sideways and let you in, but it'd be doubtful if anybody else could be able to get in there.
I still have. It's 25 here. I've got 5 more feet of movement, but it looks like this is a dead
You
end.
know where to go. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll squeeze in and put myself here and call out at it.
Okay.
Get ready for anything that comes.
Chewie.
yay. She's going to kind of like eek and word of radiance. Maybe. There we go. Oh, that's helpful.
Con save.
Yeah, no, he's good. So you're gonna see like this like golden eruption from her, kind of like a octopus, like when they get scared.
You made me ink.
Yeah, there it is. Going to risk the op attack and run back through everybody to this room.
As the Yeti sees you trying to run, he stares intently at your face before you turn away.
Oh, bollocks.
What is it? Con save?
It's DC 13. Nice.
She's like, nope, I'm out.
What do you say, Jack? Val, F this stuff, I'm out. Okay, yeah, so you were able to turn and run away.
Yeah, fill them things up. Dose.
All right. So Yeti, seeing that Grug is the only one near him, I think he missed his attempt. Will claw at Grug. I believe the first one does hit.
Yeah, he got me good.
Ooh, 16, yeah.
What was that, 10? 11?
Oh, yeah, my
First
bad,
one.
yeah, 11. Let's see if anybody's in his sight. Yeah, Romain, you're in his sight. He will try to chill engage you.
Okay. What is that? A
DC 13 con save.
Oh, yay!
Hey,
Oh
you
shit!
made it!
I made it! That's fucking amazing! Like the
Hey,
first
you
time
guys,
ever.
you guys are rolling phenomenally.
I've never made
They really are.
I've never made a save like in any game I've ever played. So that's
I swear,
okay.
he really hasn't.
No.
He's the
Oh,
worst.
We
man.
know.
I think-
know.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, it's
First
the same in our
one.
game too.
Yeah,
It's
personal.
no. It doesn't matter what game I play in.
Every game.
You need to make this save. Yep, I'm gonna roll a 1.
Like, can I?
Literally,
It happened in my
literally,
one shot
That's kind
too.
of what I'm used to seeing.
yeah, it literally like, dude, you're a monk. You're proficient in the saving throw. Fails by 5. Oh, dude, you're dead now. All right, fair enough.
Yep.
Fair enough.
I remain. You say the versus is gaze. What would you like to do?
All right. So I have Feldor here. Did I see Grungo running in?
You did.
Next to him?
Yep.
Okay. Not necessarily truly thinking things through as weird as this sounds. He's going to step up right here. Is that a space I can actually get to?
Yeah, that's where Cassandra left. I mean, Trudy
right.
left.
All right, perfect. And then he is going to spin his hands around his head and clap his hands and cast Thunderclap.
Ooh.
Junk punch.
So a DC 13 con save. I will throw up the actual spell because I want to say,
Holy crap.
unfortunately, Grung, I think you need the con save as well.
Oh, I rolled it.
Yeah, he rolled it,
Okay.
and I missed it too. I mean,
All right.
Was it DC 12?
DC 13.
Oh,
yeah, missed it by 1.
You get D4. Wait, that's
oh
already
yeah,
got the
yeah.
D4
So,
on
yeah,
it.
yeah,
Yeah.
12.
He nat 1. Damn.
What's the damage?
The damage was 4 total thunder. And within 100 feet, you just hear this echo of this thunderclap echo through what we're in. And then same thing, just he's gonna then take that step back. If he gets the op attack, he gets the op attack, so be
That's
it.
me too.
I already.
I think he already
reaction?
did a reaction. Yeah.
He wouldn't know that. He's just stepping up
I got
and,
you.
and then backing up. So
Got you. All right, Cassandra.
I'm moving into sniping position.
Okay,
Bonus action, move the hunter's mark to him.
got it.
And come on, shot to the face. 16.
16 hits.
For 16 damage.
Damn.
Rangers,
Cassandra,
man.
Cassandra is not playing. And no one wanted to play the Ranger, which was kind of crazy to me. I don't know.
Dude, I love Rangers.
No, it's not that. I play enough females and they're like, you never play males.
That's how this happens.
I only played a wizard in like 3 sessions, so I was like,
Yeah,
I kind of want to play a wizard
5 seconds.
again.
Yeah, literally like, oh, we're gonna play wizard. Okay, now we're gonna restart.
Damn it!
Okay, I'm all good.
All right,
I'm
so
done.
Cassandra is finished. The beast is looking pretty bad off. Felder, you're up.
All right, Felder's gonna come up here. He's gonna come up here. Go arm to arm with his captain. All right, I'm gonna take a deep breath. All right, we'll finish this now. Said murder of Crow, and he's gonna go for a downward sweep. 16
Hits.
for none.
That hits.
Alright.
And
Alright,
as you swing your halberd, it cuts across the beast's chest, getting near to his intestines, and blood and ichor kind of just pour out of the side. Pretty gross.
I say stand down or die. EOT.
Okay. Grug is up.
And I say die.
Hits.
Asprey sword.
Great slashing.
Creature is still up.
That
moving
should be
your way
my turn.
All right.
Thank you, boy.
Truey.
Okay, I will step back to where I can get line of sight on this guy. Shoot another crossbow bolt at him.
Dang.
Get it. Get it.
Man, you guys are like, oh, you're good.
Look at this guy up, dude. And Trey hasn't taken any damage this
so-
entire game.
When that crossbow bolt was shot, it actually pierced him right in the center of the chest. So he's or the breathing that the beast has is gurgled and blood starts coming out of his mouth. Anything else, Truey?
I will go here, and I'm actually gonna lay prone, so Cassandra can still shoot over me.
Okay.
That's it.
In a last-ditch effort to hurt somebody, the Yeti
Anybody?
is going to swing at the guard captain once more.
As he does so, Feather Guard.
Okay.
All right, I sweep it over there, whirling my halberd in a tornado-like whirl, and here we go, Feather
My
Gizzle.
new favorite skill. I mean, this thing is
So
5
you
gold, I'll
take,
take it.
You take 5 gold. Second claw.
Damn, someone would you find that up?
What's that, 11?
That is 11.
How are you looking?
I am looking like something needs to proc here in a second.
So it looks
Help
like
me.
the knight captain slumps down to the ground.
No,
Are
sir.
you
Hold on.
up?
One
Okay.
moment. One
That's all I
moment.
wanted
One
to make
moment.
sure.
One moment. One moment. I got this. I got this thing. Just gotta find it.
Yeah, you do.
Bros never die.
Oh, I have orcs, baby.
I dropped it.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I was
Love
dropped
that
to
horse.
0 exactly, but I'm at 1. As you see me wipe the blood off of my face, I'm taking a claw that would have normally knocked one of your heads off. Mine is still standing.
And
That's what I
Cassandra,
like.
I'm not sure if he gazed at you before, but he's gonna attempt.
He has not.
He's gonna attempt to gaze you.
Bring it.
Oh my Lanta, as Bob would say.
Whale. It's levels to it. Oh my,
Shout out
like
Mary
that,
Kate and Ashley.
That's
That
what,
whale.
3d6
is-
of
Bring it
cold
on.
damage.
And you're paralyzed.
I'm also really far back.
3d6. Oh, hold on.
And he go. Yeah, 3d6.
Hold on. You might have been too far though. No, you're within range.
30 feet.
Yeah, that's 30 foot.
Yeah.
No,
Chewie
you're-
just looks up like, oh shit.
Oh shit.
So yeah, you took that, and then you're paralyzed or immobilized. You almost got it out, then your lips just stopped.
Oh, the odds, I thought you said something else for a minute.
Remain, you might be able to finish this off.
Jermaine, come on.
All right. Seeing all of that go on, he'll step sideways to get line of sight and cast and throw a firebolt at him for a 20 for 6 fire.
That hits. Tell me how you finish the beast.
So he
Here's your chance. Here's your chance.
Yeah, he steps around and he spins his hands over his head, claps his hand together, and you pulls his hands apart. You see this fire erupt out of his hands, and he throws it, and just from the nuts up, just burns him straight up his body.
As the creature burns, falls backwards into a heap, as his white fur slowly burns away and the flesh begins to burn. And you guys are out of combat, feeling that you have at least solved what had been attacking the logging camp.
We did it. We did it. And we did it. We did it.
Step on the head of the
What's left
and I
of a
will
head?
look up at the crew. Try my best not to show any sign of fear of what might have just happened.
Do any of you guys go over there and try to help Grug at all?
Oh, I'm good. I'm showing no signs of weakness whatsoever.
I'm dancing. I'm dancing.
I'm standing up strong. Might see you might inside check that. I don't know, but
can't see you, so I probably would.
But I'm okay, and I look out and say, "This is why we deserve R&R. An extra week tacked on top. I'll make sure it goes through."
I'm sitting here like, hey, we did it. Took damage.
Can I insight? Does he sound like he's gotten his ass kicked?
I'm outstanding. I didn't get knocked out. I'm good.
Mean, you know who he is as far as you've known him. For like
I can't see you, so
you didn't see me take that lick and walk it off.
No, from the dynamic lighting on roll. No, I from my vision, I couldn't see you take.
All right, so then all you see is like 3 slash marks across his face. Like I just got pommeled across the side of the head. I don't know how he's still standing is beyond you.
Medic! We'll sit down and she'll cast.
Did you guys collect any boons or anything of that nature?
I collect the boon of level up. As I grab my halberd in the air.
I collect the boon of multi-attack.
Already got 11.
And chilling gaze too as well. I also incorporate that into my repertoire.
So you guys feel like you have successfully defeated what was plaguing the logging camp, and then eventually the town for the night that you were there at the tavern. And you make your way back through the Frosty Moor path, back through the logging camp, to stop at Nigel Fairfield's home. And I will take you there. With excitement and anticipation, as she sees you approach from the window, Mrs. Fairfield excitedly opens the door and greets you all. Hello, you've been gone such a long time. Where? She's looking behind you like, where's Nigel?
Dad is gone, and he's not coming home ever again.
Are you singing that to her?
Yes, I am. I am singing that to her. Yes,
I am. She just looks flabbergasted. She's. Is this a joke? Are you joking?
No. I deal with traumatic things in a very unique way.
I step forward and I hand her the ring that he had on his finger.
And then when she sees the ring, she just immediately collapses on the floor, tears, sobbing, just hitting the floor, almost freezing from the coldness of the floor. And the next thing you hear is the opening of a door and a little girl's walking out towards your direction.
I will kneel down at the little girl's height, and I will bring my head down to her level as best as I can.
And she's like chipper. Like she thinks her dad is home. She's like, "Hello, Mister."
Hello there. I've got some great news for you.
Goody. Where's my daddy?
Your daddy will spend eternity in the halls of heroes.
Yes, I know. He's a great daddy. Daddy, where are you?
With that journey, he is not coming back. But you should know this. Forever in the rest of your days, your father was a hero.
Mommy, what does he mean Daddy's not coming back?
And I offer the mom to give her own advice.
She doesn't say anything. She's just sobbing deeply. She's trying to catch her breath.
When I went to give her the ring and she dropped to her knees, I will drop to my knees at that same point and actually kind of cradle her head against my shoulder and just literally just hold her and just in her ear without anyone hearing, hopefully just whisper, he fought as best he could. Unfortunately, the dangers he could not withstand. Just hold her.
She holds onto you tightly for what seems like an eternity, but it's maybe like 5 minutes. You can feel the wetness of her nose, her tears start to seep through, your vestments that you have on, before eventually she backs away, takes a deep breath, grabs her daughter and just hugs her, cries more, cries harder. Well, I do want to say I really thank you. I just wish you could have come sooner. We've been waiting such a long time, and if you would have been here, then my Nigel wouldn't be dead now. I know that to be true. And she just starts crying. And she's like,
But if it weren't for Nigel, we wouldn't have known what to expect. I know it might not be much, but he worked really hard to get that reward money.
And I just don't know what to do. We can't survive. We will die.
I'm going to try without anyone noticing to slip her the entire 17 gold that I still have on me.
Self-check?
So, I can tell you this. He was very close to earning that reward money with the town. I will see to it that reward money is dispersed, and that you receive the share that Nigel would have received for the work that he had done.
Well, we thank you, sir. Hopefully that will get us through the winter.
I'm gonna give her my 10 gold as well. Not stealthily.
I rolled a 5, so I'm pretty
just
sure
about everybody saw you.
Yeah, so we all saw.
And
he drops it on the ground and he pulls it out.
Yep.
I'm gonna look at her and she's gonna. Cass is gonna say, I lost my parents, and all that I had left was him. Right now, you're all that she has left. And as much pain as you're in, remember, we can share it.
She just nods, and as mucus starts to come out of her nose, and this is a horrible sight. But she thanks you all for everything that you've done, and for giving her information about her husband. And she asks you, where might I find his body?
Yeah, they're still back at the logging camp. The cold has done well to preserve it.
We can move it without taking a long time to.
Well,
Val, you're still muted.
Did you stop whatever beast that it was?
We're both dead. Yes.
Oh,
We also make sure that it's not coming back to life, so he will not be a White Walker in the white sand of snow.
I'm gonna smack my brother.
What? What? I look at her. I'm like, we made sure he wasn't gonna. Okay, because what if he would like just not been there anymore and becoming undead?
I'm gonna smack him again until he shuts up.
I'm blocking.
Please,
I'm blocking.
no more
I'm blocking
violence.
that. No. First one.
I can't take any more violence in my home, please. And
I'm
she starts
blocking
to push
these.
you guys out.
Both of you
I'm
roll
parrying
initiative.
I'm parrying these. I like the first
Rough
one. I was
Riders,
like, okay,
mount
get one a
up.
day. The third one, I'm like, okay, that's enough. I'm not going like that. I'm going out like that. And I was like,
It
listen.
was a clear black night.
Yeah.
And so,
It still is. As the day started to
Oh my god.
And so she
That's
kind of, as you guys are kind of doing some of the violence in her house, she kind of like bids you farewell, thanks you for everything that you've done. As they close the door, you can still hear the sobbing. Like I said, there's holes in the walls and things of that nature. But you know you've done what you could. And you proceed back toward Darrowdale. And as you get closer, the sky's a little brighter. It's not as dreary and as dark. It's still somewhat dark. And there seems to be a little boy who's out on a corner as he sees you walking up and coming up, who takes off running toward the inn as you get closer to the inn.
Shoot him with the crossbow.
Oh my god, dude, what are you, Nero? Dude, what are you, Nero? Oh my god. Hey,
Shoot him in
is
his
that a
baby
lady?
back.
Yeah. Nero
No, she wouldn't do that.
Headshots only. Sorry.
Grug, do you still look like you got your ass handed to you?
I'm fine. What are you talking about?
Cast a prayer of healing, so he bumped up to 11.
I'm gonna hand you the potion of healing that was given to Vermaine. He's gonna just kind of hand you, and just, you look like you need this if you're gonna talk to civilians. And hand you the potion of healing.
I mean, we all look pretty bad, shit covered.
I look
We're
fine.
not gonna take any
I
damage.
look great. I
I'm
have
good.
no blood on me at all, besides the little bit still on my ankle. So
I'm
Your
all right.
boots are muddy.
And Truey hasn't taken damage this whole time.
So
Only-
he's gonna hand that to you. If you're gonna talk to citizens, you need to.
You're right. Did I get? Yeah, I think they'll appreciate it. They see.
Chuck.
So as you get closer to the inn, you see the little boy dart in.
Is that correct?
People- Oh, what did you say? I didn't hear what you said.
Muted
did I-
halfway through.
Did I get 11 back from?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did
Yeah.
prayer of healing.
Okay, I don't look as bad.
Yeah. You look presentable.
Yeah, I pocket the potion of healing.
You see a head stick out from the inn, and a few more, and almost like this procession line starts to form, and people outside, they're clapping as you get closer to the inn. Once you get up to the entryway, Merrick makes his way outside, and you're back, and none worse for wear, as far as I can tell. Did you take care of what the issue was?
Is that a question? We got it done. So we do. Gallendorf's finest.
You see him, he's an older guy. You see him grasp a hold of his chest, takes a couple of deep breaths. You don't know what you have done for us today. And a couple of people like help him stay stable on his feet. You have basically given us back our livelihood. You have saved Darrowdale. You have enabled this economy to once again be bolstered by our work. Countless numbers of lives will be saved by this.
Yeah, keep it coming. Keep it coming. What else we do?
How many
Keep
times
it
have we
coming.
heard
Please.
this?
Feldor.
Please, all of you,
I'm
come
just
inside.
saying,
Come
Jesus.
inside.
We killed 2 ice monsters, 3 ice monsters, like 30 gabillion wolves. If I want to get praise, let me get praise.
Let Pint tell the story.
Can I
Okay.
insight check if they're actually excited we handled this?
Sure.
I'm fucking assassins, fucking red wedding style or something.
Yes, I'm terrified.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just transform.
I did just lay on hands myself 9 just in case. Let's make that 8. I'll leave one behind.
What'd you roll?
I don't notice any. I rolled 9. I don't notice anything off.
You don't
There
really
was.
notice anything off. It seems, as far as you can tell, to be genuine. And he says, come inside, quickly. And do you guys walk in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
A question like that? Sure,
I
we'll take
know,
our
I
seats.
did that on purpose.
I cast a mind sense now. What are these all undead zombies now? Like,
What
it's
happened?
about the vampire us? Divine sense. There we go. I got one more
Can't
left.
you
Divinity.
touch
Turn
it?
undead.
As you
We
walk
are
in,
Touch
ghosting
it?
everyone.
As you walk in, there's a hush that falls over the entire inn. There's some small chatter as people eye you, and then Merrick comes in behind you as he closes the door. Town folks, quiet, everyone, quiet. And it gets deathly quiet. He says, everyone here knows the plight that we have been suffering for the last 2 months. Everyone here has felt the strain and the hardships that has come here. Everyone here was aware of the loved ones and the ones that have went missing. But today, that has all changed. Not by my hand and not by yours, but by the hand of these brave warriors that somehow ended up in our presence, ended up in our midst, and have conquered the beast that was plaguing our lands. And he bends his head down, and you can tell he's trying to be strong as a man, but a tear falls from his eye. He says, this will never be forgotten. This town owes you all everything. Whether you're in the service of the Knights of Luthoria in the Academy or not, this town will never ever forget what you have done for us. Hip hip! And everybody yells out hooray as the tavern burst with joy, enthusiasm of what you all have accomplished. Drinks on the house all around, a voice cries out, and the crowd continues to cheer you all.
He did the damn thing, guys.
Pat Pip pint on the head and just make sure he's taking notes.
Yeah, he takes it all down, word for word, and he says, sir, if you don't mind, I am in awe of all of you. And I have written something that I would like to sing. Is that okay?
By all means, please.
And he goes over to the piano that is there, and as he gets ready to sing, a woman walks up, and she says, let me see what you have. And she actually is reading what he wrote, and she says, I can do one better. And she begins to sing the words that Pint has written. And let me share with you all the song that she sings.
And a hero comes along.
And hopefully it doesn't glitch out, because some of my sound effects have been glitching out here lately. Hold on. Let me refresh. Let's see if I can get Roll20 to do the Roll20. And speaking of Roll20, we really do love using Roll20. Roll20 is one of the best tools out there if you want to do any type of online tabletopping. Roll20 is the way to go.
Really good for taxes too.
I haven't seen a website this good since like 1993 servers. It's just I can't imagine a more stable site. I mean, you go on there.
Best on Netscape. Absolutely.
Yeah, totally sponsor Advent 5.
I mean, I've seen some crazy things, but I mean, I even seen Roll20 even work on a Windows 95. I mean, it's really creative. I mean,
and as he keeps talking, I slap Veldor. Shut up! We're listening to this song.
And the hero comes. Go ahead, Assassin.
Merrick asks you all to sit at the table of honor, the first table, and as they sing your praises and Pint plays his music.
I ignore the request, and Grug goes by the lady and starts dancing.
Awesome.
Kind of.
Best he can, right? Is he heavy-footed, all left?
He's got 3 left feet.
So as you all sit here and listen to this music, you reminisce of not only the battles of your past, not only of the promise of a respite in Blurkstop that was interrupted, but you think about some of the characters that you have met, some of the people that you have met since you've been in Darrowdale. The Fairfield family, the daughter Sally and Mrs. Fairfield. Elvin, the bartender. Merrick, the town keeper and foreman at the logging camp. And it gives you a sense of accomplishment, being able to do this and to do it the correct way, to do it with pride, bringing not only respect upon yourselves, but respect upon the Luthorian soldiers in the academy. And that, my friends, is where we end the tale of Fort Mead.
Or Galen Dorf.
Yeah. Just knowing that Elvin is giving us just food and drink and then places to stay just before we were to leave, Berman would take all of the rest of the money that he had on him and try to leave it at the bar with Elvin before they actually left.
You guys don't mind making sure that they are taken care of as well. Whatever reward money we had, we should divide amongst these people.
It is some serious plot in that picture, assassination. I just want to let you know that, big fella.
Victorious heroes raise their tankers once more as the room celebrates their conquest.
I had to fucking zoom in twice. I was like, hold on, am I seeing that wrong? Is that light or something?
But somewhere deep in the recesses of their minds, they realize that maybe this is only just the beginning.
Tale of Fort Ale begins next. It's like, no, we got to stop the frozen doors from coming back to life and killing us all.
Dude, that was hella good, dude. I love that. That was awesome.
I appreciate it, man. I thank you guys for all joining. Any final words before we wrap up?
Yeah, heck yeah. Oh, what the characters set up already had so much flavor to them. It was tough to pick which one to be. I'm glad it got picked for me. Because I've been wanting to play a wizard for a really long time, but then I have to just be like, nope, I'm the frontline tank. Was fun to prepare for. So I thank you for that. Thank you for having them fleshed out. The motion tokens. I do static tokens, circles, but having motion tokens kind of cool. I've seen them on there, and I always thought, what would it look like? But no, that played out pretty well. Yeah. I liked having animated enemies. That was well done.
Yeah, it's really good too if you have high-end computers, because then you could add like those. I don't know if you guys have seen them, those spell effects in Roll20.
Yeah, we have them in our Thursday game.
Yeah, I love those.
All of them. Tentacles moving around.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just Roll20 servers cannot handle the image for everyone. That's the problem. It's like it breaks the game. It's like I'm running fun, like because I use animated images on Foundry all the time. It's only on Roll20 where it just literally it's just fucked, like royally fucked.
But we love Roll20, and that's what
Roll20.
we use on both of our Thursday with Rusty and on Friday with Advent 5. We use Roll20. And we love Roll20.
We pretend to be other people and we pretend it works.
We love it. I mean, I've never seen a better
I bought a new computer specifically for animated effects on Roll20.
And now my computer doesn't work. I figured out what to do Thursday night, though. That's too big a map. I just put black squares over everything. Call it a day. I'm done.
Yeah, it's at that point where it's just...
That was a lot of fun. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it all the time.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate
every day.
Every day.
Do it again. Yeah, call on me if you need. If you want to make it a thing, by all means. This was an awful lot of fun. It's my first time doing it online. First time seeing your faces. Some of y'all, we've known each other for like years now, and this first time I've seen your faces.
Yeah,
that's hilarious. He saw my face before your two faces.
Yep. 100%. 100%.
That's how scared of the NSA I am.
You look fine.
That's cool. No, I mean, I know I look good. It's just
Put some respect on that, Russ.
Is always
put that green screen over, like.
Right. Next time I'll come dressed up, full makeup, and full costume. I do the damn thing.
Especially if you know the character you're gonna be playing, right?
Hell yeah!
I thought about dressing up like that.
Hey, I got the white. I got the white in there for you.
Hey. Yeah, when we get Bella involved too, she definitely want to do it. I think she saw how much fun we had. We had fun. Big thumbs up. I got a big thumbs up.
Awesome.
So
Awesome.
good.
All right.
All right,
Good
everyone.
stuff.
Well, like I said, I definitely appreciate everyone joining. And for those of you out there who will see this, tune in. Advent 5. Val, what days are we on?
Fridays, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, run about 4 hours long, 15-minute break in between. Please check us out weekly. Also, our podcast on Saturdays. That'll be available usually from Saturday nights. We're on episode 3 now, Chasing Devils. That'll be next Saturday. Look forward to it.
Awesome. Rusty,
Like,
anything,
share,
Rusty,
comment,
from a
subscribe.
DM point of view as far as
stuff.
where we can find you at or where people can find you?
Yeah, Verherm's the server. You can check out the links. Mellowmelon.com. The links will be there too. You can see our art and music. But other than that, yeah, check out Advent V. And thank you guys so much.
Awesome. And from all of us to all of you at home, Advent, not V.
Hey,
Bye.
throw the things out, guys. All right, guys.